Should be doing the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's doing it. Hello, John. Can you hear me? Oh, hang on a minute. That's sure you can hear me. Yeah. Music hasn't turned on. That's more like it.
Ooh, look who's first.
Have some music. There we go. That's morning. Hello, John. How you doing there with your first? Can you hear the music too? Vexed. Oh, I've been, yeah, there's been some vaccination these days.
Second place.
Hey, hello,
Isn't that
Melos.
nice
How
for
you
you?
doing? One of the things I did today was, after digging a ridiculously deep hole in the real world, you don't realise how deep a 90-centimetre hole is until you actually have to dig for it. I'm not so bad, Mel, as yourself? All well? Everything going well in Melar's world? And then I filled it full of concrete, as you do. And I had a steel post, hollow, to put in there. And I thought, this is going to just sink into the concrete. Blah, 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 blah. Nah, it just sat there and went, no, I'm not going in. Like, what? Yeah, your concrete's too thick and goopy, mate. You've mixed it just right. It's very resilient. It's not soupy at all. So I'm just going to sit here on the surface. Yeah, you know the way of digging. You know mud when you see it. Now, London clay, that's stuff I dug out of that hole I can make bricks out of. If I cleaned the stones out of it, I can make pots out of it. It was claggy, it was thick, it was horrible. Nobody liked it. So my thing is, I'm standing there with the concrete in the hole, rapidly setting up, the post not dropping in there at all. I'm thinking, okay, wooden post, I'd have put it in the thing to start with, pack the concrete around it. Steel post, I thought I'd just get it in there, wiggle it right. No. Like to run, or rather I've got Best Beloved to run, because she's got better legs than me. Nice legs. And to dig get the post hole digger, the post hole spiraler, blah 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 blah. Not only did I have an actual spade, John, I had Anduril. Anduril, the spade that was broken, reforged anew. Welded by mine own fair hand, etc. That was I don't know, a long spade, normal length spade as far as I was concerned. Not an extra reachy, long, dig down 6.5 feet. All to, yeah. I'll see where you're going with that, yes. For gentlemen of our stature, spades are too bloody short. Oh, this one I just had to weld the blade back on, or half the blade, because it did literally snapped across the spade blade of the spade, something like that. So I leant on it a bit heavy, and the steel couldn't deck it. Not deck it no more. Right. Today, I was going to make that bloody weather station do as it's bloody told. Amongst other things. Might end up making manufacturing 2 down underneath where it's supposed to be. Whoosh, oh. Should have actually let the airlock depressurize. I could seat the post eventually, but I couldn't get it to properly go into the hole because the concrete was too thick and goopy. So I had to drill a hole using the spiral digger in the concrete as it was slowly trying to set up, enough to get my post in there to the depth I wanted. and then tamp down the concrete around it. Because it's a very narrow hole, it's in a very cramped position, so I couldn't set the post in the hole and then pour concrete around it. It just wasn't going to fly. I couldn't get the concrete into the narrowness of the hole, but yeah, it worked eventually. And if it doesn't work, I'll just have to go in there with a big drill and take everything out again. Let's have a look. What do we got here? Oh, atmosphere input vent to switch off when storage tanks are full. That's quite a good one. We should probably do that. Yeah, it's got too many rocks, John. That was the thing. Too many rocks. Yeah. We also, it's not a solid post, it was a hollow tubular post. So I thought it would just slide in between the rocks. Oh no, none of that. None of that. Right, let's get a battery. And let's get this weather station doing what we think it should be doing. Start simple. Battery, large, go. Oh mate, well, I thought the mass of the tube would overcome the friction. It's a 30 kilo tube. It was weighty. And my vision of the concrete was a lot soupier. I did not make soupy concrete because I am not a damn fool in some areas anyway, and I mixed my concrete right. Yeah. Oh, the clay already gone. No, we'd got rid of the clay. It was just the concrete itself. But it all worked out in the end. Just a certain amount of running around like a mad beast and being very glad I did not get quick setting concrete. Victory in the end, or if not victory, then at least something that looks close enough to it that we'll be able to put a gate on there without it falling down in the next 10 minutes anyway. Right. Come here, you. So, what do we got here? This light, that klaxon isn't attached. Let's get the snips back on. Right. So what's supposed to go on here? That's supposed to go like that. Really? Oh, hey, you might be right. All business here is that this is utterly broken. Okay, so if I get that in there and that to stop doing yoga, import it, we edit the code and we'll have a look about what the hell. Can I share the power IC code? Yeah, probably can. Which one do you mean, Melars? Any gardening task you walk away from? Yep. If you're not horribly killed. Are we talking about the power regulator that lives under the floor here? Right. Can do. Gonna have to give me a mo to do some shenanigans because it lives under the floor and this floor is actually the ceiling of the room below. We're gonna have to go and seal the ceiling. So, flat walls, ordinary walls. Flat walls will probably do. Steel sheets. Got any steel sheets? Any old steel? Any old steel? Any old steel? No. Alright. Some. Not as many as I'd like. Right, let's go sort that out. Ah, well look, who brought a potato with him, like somebody who likes potatoes. Yes. Yeah, I've got 9 with me melons, but I need a few more. Right. Doo-doo-doo. 2 more, and then, well, probably not that many more. And rocks, a drone on jury-rigged anti-gravs. Oh, I love a nice anti-gravity thing. Drops a transmat target beacon for disintegrate. The drone disintegrates? Damn. It's gonna be rough. Hey, look at Alison, an upside-down cargo pod containing a number of yaks and goats! Yay! We got yaks and goats. Oh, that's what we're gonna need. Yeah, we're already onto the first yak. Rocks, it's doing the thing. We're playing with the coding in Arcane. I saw you drawing a cube. That does rather imply that the coding there is quite powerful. Something that can rasterize a 3D cube. Definitely. Right, okay. I think it's going to be white ceilings in here. I think it's got to be. This is going to be full-on NASA, Star Trek, whatever you want to call it. Making sure we're plating these to be reasonable certain that we aren't going to let the atmosphere out when we start digging in the floor. Should have brought enough walls to plate the entire ceiling. Didn't. Hey ho. Right, why are we doing this? So I can get the power regulator code out, which I didn't remember to put in a Steam library thing because I haven't really cleaned and shined it. So whilst it's kind of ready for you horrible lot, I don't want to show it to the general public because some of them will just cry. Worse, some of them will judge. Right. Okay, so we've plated that. I've got some reaction grot in my pocket. We can draw XY lines and you're a cheeky graphic. Yeah, that's all you need, John. That's the thing. Yeah. All you need is, like, it can draw me a pixel. And then the rest of it's down as software, isn't it? Oof. Hang on. Getting lost in my own place. They got to eat some brioche. Okay, well, I suppose if you're going to eat some cake, you might as well eat nice cake. Brioche count as cake these days? And it's a kind of a cakey, bready thing, isn't it? Partway between bread and cake. Also triangles and polygons. Okay, bread. He's calling brioche bread. Alright, legit. Oh, I've still got some weird disturbance going on in my suit, as if there's one of the heat blobs has become caught. That's interesting. And slightly disturbing. You want vectors? Yeah, you can have vectors. Yeah, look at that. That's wrong, isn't it? Oh, you think it warped my faceplate? I've melted my faceplate by going into that room. All too possible, unfortunately. It's pretty toasty warm in there. There we go. Right. So, Must admit, I was planning on digging this battery out at some point anyway. So, Melars, you are providing me with a lovely excuse to do so. Right.
Pay attention.
I will do just that. She never said it. Am I currently running something that burns gas? Not on purpose, John. Well, apart from the furnace. Why? And now I have a concern. Yeah, Rox, so many apocryphal things. Yeah, Kirk never said, beam me up, Scotty. Just not a thing. Right, Melars, do you see what we are looking at here? Here we have a hecton of solar panels talking to a hecton of batteries. They come in on a purple cable. Up there we have a hecton of wind turbines talking to a whole bunch of batteries. Those batteries come in on the pink cable. Here we have nothing at all, notionally talking to a bunch of batteries, and those batteries come in on the brown cable. I just stepped into the furnace room and there was a lot of distortion going on. So I think I may have carried a bit of distortion with me that hasn't switched itself off. Oh. Okay, John, you've gone totally sideways on that one. Right. So, batch reader for the purple one. We've got a batch reader that reads the purple batteries to get their average. We've got a batch reader that reads the pink batteries to get their average. And we've got a batch reader that reads the brown batteries to get their average. 3 transformers, the outputs of which are all hooked up to the white line. And that white line goes into another battery which is acting as a power smoother. Ah, famous quotes that never work, yeah. Pink batteries made by Samsung? It might be, I don't know. Right, so, do you understand what you're looking at there, Melars? Bonk. Never said in Silence of the Lambs or Waterworld. Right, Mel's understands. This is good. Import. Okay. Just making sure I know what I'm looking at. Right, you are 891 bytes. You're 874. Oh dear. You're no bloody good. You're out of date. 91. 191. Alright, we're going to pull the pink one because it's less likely to cause massive catastrophic failure if I do that. Right. Doop-de-doo. In Samsung's defense, all lithium batteries are bombs. They just vary in fuse length. Yeah, incendiary device. Where the power comes from to the IC housing. Oh, alright. See the yellow there?
High pressure.
That comes off the back of this APC, which is on the back of red. So all of the automation is on yellow. All of the power rig for the intermediary sections is on white.
Wish I were home.
Oh, don't we all, Rox? 3 colours come in bringing raw power. That raw power is regulated through the transformers, which are hooked up on their data ports to yellow. So the controls of the transformers, you can see there, this is being gently twiddled with because its data port is on the yellow line. It's being twiddled with by the chips. Yep, that's cool. Righto. Do you want me to run through the code or just dump it into the 1.0 channel, mate? Oh, I can't beat them drones, man. Yeah. Oh, it's Sun Tzu would have said that though. He would have said it. Okay, cool. I'll slap it in there then. Edit. Or pay. Chunk. Discord. 1001110. Power regulator code. Dip. Mips. Paste. Dip. Right. For those of you who want to take a peek, it's actually really very noddy. Battery monitor, transformer, buffer battery. Right. Ow. So I should actually put. See, the fun bit here is I'm actually reading. I'm batch reading from a bunch of batch readers. Oh man, laptop yoga. Bought that. Yeah. Know thine enemy's blueprints. Them dirty in front of they dad. Oh, rude. Sun Tzu's vicious, man. That guy really, he causes trouble. He's definitely a trouble causer. Okay. So. I need to get all of this lot out from underground there, because this is just inconvenient to say the least. I want that buffer battery somewhere where I can easily stick its nose onto the red line, so up above here might not be too bad. Yeah, I could put a hatch in there. It's not so much the access, it's the fact that these blocks here are actually the ceiling of my rocket room downstairs. And I could do it. We could just leave this place as hollow underneath. I'm just wondering, can I move them physically up? Each. I got 2 chips. I don't have 2 spaces. I kind of do have 2 spaces here. But the wiring would be interesting to say the least. I'd need to get a yellow line on that side, that side. Really don't want to dismantle the transformers. The hatch would protect from leaks, true, yeah. You reckon just floor up all of this lot? Put a hatch in there, call it done. Not a terrible idea. Terrible idea at all. Let's go get some floors. Whoa. Wall, in fact, rather than floor, but we'll have some flat ones. And we're going to need a door. A door? You a door? How about you? Interior doors. Solid floors? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I can have the Jeffries tubes thing going on again. Yeah. Right, should we just plate the entirety of the ceiling downstairs as well? Do you want to them before you know they're there, before they know you're there? I would add the corollary as well, Hot Rocks. It's only a shame they're not asleep. Right. So yeah, all that dump there, all that gas dump is pretty much wasted power these days. I need to turn off the input vent when the output tanks are full, when the storage tanks are full, let's say that. While you're printing some walls, let's have a look. Now the code to do that lives in an inconveniently sited chip on that wall. I mean, really inconveniently sited. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm actually going to cube off my my lift for a while so I can take. Oh yeah, that's not even going to work. Ew. If I want to take that wall off, it's going to leak air. Random airlocks and stamper corridors. Stamper corridors? I don't know. They're fun. They're there for a reason. Well, they're there because I want to have somewhere that looks reasonable when I'm stood in it. Right. Galaxy Quest for a damn good example of a stamper corridor. Oh, I like Galaxy Quest. It is a silly, silly film, but in a good way. Dark hallways made of pipes and filled with steam. Yeah, if my hallways are filled with steam, I think I've got an efficiency problem. Although, given some of the stuff that's kicking off in the furnace room, I might have more problems than I think. Oh, strange noises yet? That's the furnace room again. Right. Two more. Right, that'll do for now. Oh, and a door. Forgot the door. Door. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and done. Thank you very much. Give me the door. Alright. Strange digestive noises can come from yaks. Truth. Yeah, that's a thing that can happen. Right then. So, this cable's right in the bloody way. The battery's right in the bloody way. In fact, all of this is right in the bloody way. Manual floor hatch. Can't go there because it's blocked by cable. Can't go there because it's blocked by cable. Can't go there because it's blocked by, hey what? It's some damn cable. Right, so I am going to go downstairs, plate up a bunch of ceiling, and then come back up here. Maybe I did that already. Maybe I did enough. Cross some fingers, eh? Yeah, looking good. Alright. So, floor hatch. Where did I put you? There. You're going to be iron sheets, aren't you? To just be embarrassing. Okay, floors. Now, I really do not want a glaring patch of white over here. Locked by steel frame? Of course it is. Right, you're going to come out. Oh, the door blocked by the steel frame. Oh, whatever. Might re-rig a bit of this afterwards. No, doors sticking upwards. Ugh. Oh, brilliant. Well, we'll sort that in a minute. Right, yep. Yeah. So I want a hatch here. I want those frames back there. You in again. I'm going to come in here. And I actually want it dark and claustrophobic down here. I want it to be a point where people are saying, oh god, I don't want to go in there. Of course you don't want to go in there. That's not where you want to be. Ankle grinder again. You out, you out, you out. Probably want a ladder in there. Ooh. Do not want alien jump scare. Always have to have a door that's left ajar or opens randomly. Ooh. Is that spooky? That sounds pretty spooky. Sounds proper spooky-tastic to me.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking?
Hey, Mr. Ray Ray,
Nah,
how
I'm
you
kidding.
doing?
Third place is pretty damn cool.
That place is awesome. That place has many fine features. Okay, right. Very nearly done. Just going to move this door from one place to another. Possibly using an ankle grinder. Yep. And a hand drill. It's not the same as a man drill. Because that is a monkey or an ape. I can't remember which. Interesting. So I can have it at the top of a floor plate, but I can't have it at the bottom position. That's annoying. Is it cannot occupy the other side? I suppose it occupies both sides, doesn't it? Ah, right. Yeah. Well, that's legit. Oh god, no, wrong way around. Now, yeah, give me the thing. Right, and the can of spray. More impetus. Floor up this whole area with floor plates. Set to be flush with floor panels, indeed, yes. Right. Well, Oz, did that, oh, a green light. Could put that in all of these places, couldn't I? Oh, hello, look at that. Look at what you see there. That's a cheeky little corner, isn't it? Yeah. Get the digger out. Look at that. Now, zero here. Oh no! Look what's happened here. Look at that. That's a rotten mess. Who put this together again, eh? What cowboy have you had here doing your concrete? Ah, no. Yeah, this has all got to come out. Yeah, that's not going to work. Look at that. Hey, hasn't even sealed up the corners. Zeros here. How did he expect that to hold there? Call that airtight? I don't. Right, that's better. Good thing I've got some of these in my pocket, eh? For a previous job. Yeah. It's alright, won't charge much. Yeah, good price for you, yeah. There we are, nice. That's better, isn't it? Yeah, that's all cosy. Martian regolith is not up to code. Bloody well, right, it's not. Yeah. You want another hatch and another pointless corridor? Well, we could have one on this side. Oh, we've got hatches everywhere. Can't have a hatch there. We haven't got room. We could put one there. Just, you know, cause. May not be able to because of this hatch. Might be able to put one here and then go around the corner. In which case we'll need to do something like that. Coffee. Yeah. So very much. Oh, that's not quite worked. 0 litres of coffee, it says.
Oh, hello.
Well, hello, Spirit. How are you today? Okay. Well, I'm wondering whether there's something wrong with the old floating point gubbins going on here.
Following furry creatures into dark holes has become a habit.
See how it goes. Oh, some people have unusual habits. Nuns, mostly. But I'm sure we can work something out. We need another door. We need a bit more Martian regolith. Hey, Spirit's doing okay. How am I? Not too bad. Not too bad. Weekend was, well, I was expecting to be here doing my thing, but it turned out, nope, not doing that. The blankets claimed me as one of their own, and frankly, I couldn't get away. It was one of those where they had decided I was their god, and I was going to be staying. Shit happens.
Excellent work.
I think so. It did me a power of good. Nun habits are pretty usual for nuns, but, well, not for the rest of the populace. Says I mean, your mileage may vary.
And conquer.
Maybe a thing that you do all day, every day. It's like, what do you do? I wear a nun's
Wish I were
habit.
home.
Oh, my Alice is having a bad day, poor thing. Alice not having the best of times. I can recommend the game, American McGee's Alice, as a deeply disturbing and mildly fucked up entertainment, but You do have to be comfortable with some uncomfortable things to be getting the full whack out of it, because there's some bits in there you look at and think, ooh. Ooh, my, Alice. Did you just say what I thought you just said? Alrighty. So, another wall. You there. Another steel sheet. You there. Couple more frames might be sensible in this case. So we've got one. There you go. Meldor. We're going to get another door and some ladders. Woohoo! One more door. More door. I have a dark fear of hatred of nuns. It's a thing, John. I was not treated well by a couple of nuns here and there. There's a whole logical thing in my head that says, right, so your jam here is that God loves you. Sweet. Lucky you. So the way you are going to honour this chap, he's given you a toy, he's given you a really nice gift, and you're going to leave it in the box and never play with it. I mean, to my mind, it puts nuns on a par with really weird, slightly bearded comic collectors. I bought a copy of this comic and I'm never going to read it or allow it to come out of its plastic wrapper. Whatever. Ugh. I am the blankets overlord. Or maybe you're right, the blankets overlord. Well, you know, it's complicated. I have a difficult relationship with blankets. And the whole dom sub thing going on and which one of us is which is really just not clear. Right. Oh, it's consensual and things, yeah. Nuns and monks and nuns, the original insert. Yeah, it's voluntary. It's not in. Well, run it back far enough, and you got committed to a monastery or a nunnery for not pressing the right buttons, and well, you got sent there for being a bad girl. Honk. Okay, did I just put my welder in the cupboard? I have a horrible feeling I did. I did. Right, in the cupboard, do not spray the cupboard. Hunter is free! Nice. Excellent. Comfortable with five uncomfortable things before breakfast every morning, Rocks? Oh, you got the good nuns. You got the Irish nuns who are like, yeah, we're doing this on purpose and having a fun time, and you can't stop us. Yeah, I got the nuns who, well, as I said, had read Germaine Greer's The Female Eunuch and were understandably miffed. How many nuns are genuinely celibate? Yeah, Aliana, I'm with you on that. There are those people who just don't enjoy that game. And they're like, yeah, I could do without it. There are probably some who can comfortably go without for a year at a time, and there are probably some who are taking off their habits and putting on other habits every weekend. And that's their business. What do you do with the freedom, Hunter? Paint a shiny shit-eating grin on your lovely new titanium face and piss off towards the stars. I mean, if you're truly free, then shrug off gravity like an old overcoat and get the hell off this mud ball and go do something more interesting. Oh, Aliana, you got beef with Germaine Greer. Do tell. I mean, apart from, well, I would say the obvious beef, but it's not obvious, so do talk. What's your beef? Is it salty beef? Is it jerky beef? Oh, there we go. Grind and crunch. We're going to plate up the inside of the rocket room for safety's sake. Because, yeah, this is going to be a fine thing to try and get around if I don't have to take the entire lift shaft out again, which I might have to do. You saw it? Oh. Rampant transphobia. Yeah, legit. I was not aware of that. Damn it. Damn it! Wikipedia, 1989, issue of the Independent, published on why sex changes. Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, Hunter, your name is Germaine. Aisha, yeah. Yep, Aliana, that's, wow. Yeah, she's not pissing about there, is she? That's fucked up on a number of levels. I was not aware of that. Shit. God damn it. I mean, admittedly, I will say that she is not my kind of author. I wouldn't read her books and enjoy them. But until you find out that someone is actually a trash fire... God damn. It just annoys me. Every time I turn around, it seems that someone else has coughed politely, stepped into the spotlight and said, hello, I'm a bloody awful human being, you know. I'm really awful. I'm terrible. Would you like to maybe not be awful? Oh, no, thoroughly enjoying it. Yes, going to be even more awful now you've asked me to stop. Grr. Grr. If one day I discover David Attenborough has been setting fire to kittens while nobody's looking, or Terry Pratchett, I can't even think what Terry Pratchett would have done to be a bad lad. Yes, he hung with Neil Gaiman, but I'm gonna give him an out on that one. That no one knew that Neil Gaiman was a dick at that point. Also, he hung with a bunch of other guys. Yeah. Yes, Terry Pratchett. I give you Cheery Littlebottom as a fine example. Yeah. On your... Oh, rocks. You have a little list. Oh, yeah, if since then she has done the thing and stepped in front of the spotlight and said, actually... Shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that. It was rude and uncalled for. There are times people can be... They change their minds. Yeah, David Attenborough is 100, and I... When the call comes, I will be one of the few... That's not right. I will be one of the many stood between David Attenborough and the guy with the scythe. We will kick that bony... We'll kick him in the nuts he doesn't have. No way. There is no way that death is coming for Attenborough. Not even the nice one. And if Dee Dee turns up and asks, we're just going to be like, I'm terribly sorry. Him and Hobgadlin are going to kick back together. David Attenborough lasts forever. Oh. Yeah, Aliana, David Attenborough and Terry Pratchett, good guys. I really need them to. I need some people in the world not to be assholes. It's my jam. Lazarus Churchyard did not have his head on straight, says I. What's the down of living forever? Everybody else dies. Yeah, that is a down. It's rubbish. They were going to do that anyway. Native Attenborough approaching 100, still acts like a breathless 12-year-old. Yeah. Every time the guy turns around a corner and finds a new moss under a brick, he's grinning like a ninny. And that's how life should be. Yeah, producing a new series at 99. Yeah. I mean, what was it? Blue Oyster Cult, Don't Fear the Reaper. I'm afraid of the lad. I am livid with him. I mean, alright, fear leads to hate, hate leads to anger, all that kind of stuff. People die. I can't fix it. Oh, it fucking burns. It really does. And it's not fair, and it's not right. And every time one candle goes out, we lose, 100 years of data, 100 years of memories, things that happened, details, stories, little bits of pocket fluff. Gone. We can't get them back. Reaper's afraid of Attenborough. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Certain candles. Okay. Yeah. From my personal point of view, every death is a tragedy. But some people's life is a bigger one. Some people cause more damage alive than they do dead. And that is a rotten shame. You just got to say, look, better luck next time. You fucked up. You have made the world a horrible place to live in. And that means you don't get to play with the rest of us. It's like sending someone off the field for unnecessary shoving. Miriam Margoyles. Oh, yeah. There's a lass who takes no shit and gives no fucks. Just more of the same, please. Actually, I'm going to need more. I'm going to need more walls. I just realised I've only taken a few. Right. Yeah. If there is something along the lines of an afterlife, there are some chums sitting down with popcorn waiting for David Attenborough, well, I say Terry Pratchett, he's already left too early to avoid the rush, and Miriam Margoyles to turn up just so they can sit down and go for tea. Because, heck yeah. Oof, hell wouldn't take her and heaven was closed. Yeah. Onset of the pandemic had difficulty not wanting Boris Johnson to die. Yeah. See, that's showing two sides of the same blade there. Absolutely lovely lass, doesn't want Boris to die, but also gritting her teeth and saying, but he's an asshole, he really is. Oh, you can go on there. We'll have some more walls. Wal, flat, go. Boris, Hunter, Boris Johnson, also known as, I can't remember his first name, Alexander Boris de Pfeifel Johnson, who used to be a Politico in the UK and is now just a pork pie with a wig. Yeah. Yeah, was known to lie to... Say again? Oh yeah, Best Beloved said a posh boy who pretends he's a clown. He's not a clown, he's a self-serving sack of shit who told bare-faced lies to Big Liz and then got called on it. Oop, hang on, let's see what we got there. Yeah. Look, arsehole all-round boil on the bum of humanity. I'm with you on that. Him and his friend, the haunted Victorian pencil. Yeah. And John, I'm down with you. Draw a line under the orange era. Okay, I'm going to say a thing which I've said before, I'm probably going to say again. It started when we lost Lemmy. When we lost Lemmy, the fuse was lit. When we lost Bowie, the centre could not hold. The Falcon could not hear the Falconer. Boris Johnson, the absolute wank puffin who decided to call his kid Wilfred, and the poor kid is known as Willie Johnson. Ooh. Yeah, that's not... Didn't think that through. We hope. I mean, I was at school with a guy called Richard Scratcher, and you never called him Dick because he just couldn't. But then again, there's also a lass in the swimming club my mum and dad ran called Dawn Skies, which I thought was really nice. Other people have said, oh, it's very cliche. It's like, yeah, piss off, it's a nice cliche. I'm having it. Not her, I was a youth at the time. But, Oof, we might actually have enough walls and sheets and all that jazz to fill in the holes.
Spaghetti. Meatballs. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Come on. There we go.
Careful.
Oh dear. Well, to be honest, Cub, in medieval times, your Johnson there, having told lies to the king, would have simply been beheaded. There was a point where it was rumoured, speculated, and indeed entirely plausible that our beloved monarch was going to stride gently into the Houses of Parliament, possibly not even gently, tell them all to fuck off home, because she has that power to dissolve Parliament, especially in the cases where Parliament is shown to be untrustworthy, and the rule of the monarch would be preferable. Unfortunately, it's kind of a nuclear option, and you really only get to do it once. I think she should have used it, but then again, I'm that kind of guy. Blimey, we're playing silly space games on Mars and politics again. Right, Hunter, what I'm doing right now is plating this ceiling with walls to stop the air getting out. What I'm about to do is go and get the weather station to the point where it's not rubbish anymore, and probably have to dismount my entire lift shaft again, possibly just the top floor, in order that I can take the chips off that wall where they really have no business being. The warm power comes down there, deals with the chips. The chips should be on the floor here or something like that. But what they shouldn't be is hidden behind the wall. I'm comfortable with the wires being behind the wall, but not the chips themselves, because that's just asking for trouble. I thank you. All best beloved has brought me meatballs, mushrooms, and spaghetti. All tasty food. Ugh. You worked with a lass called Eileen Forward. Oh my god, and Richard Turpin. Oh, that's got to be deliberate. Somebody's parents looked at that and went, yeah, we can, you know. We do it. Boris's greatest faux pas, not having any beliefs other than he should be in charge. Oh, John, are you aware of Transmetropolitan, the comic? If not, you should be. Because that's, if memory serves, exactly the complaint that Spider Jerusalem kicks up against the Smiler. He has no beliefs at all except that he should be in charge. Ah! Excellent. Yep. Blocked by elevator shaft. Okay. Let's try it the other way up. Can we try it the other way up? Yep. Alrighty. Why am I doing that? I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that at all. That's not what I need to do. I need to do that. Stop the air getting out. Right. Give me a... There it is. That's going to come out in a bit. It's just temporary. Says I, John, take a peek. It is not a nice comic, but it is in places rib-ticklingly funny. And Spider Jerusalem is the kind of guy that a lot of us look in the mirror and think, you know, I really wish I could. The lack of fucks given, ridiculous levels. Even Miriam Margoyles would be like, blimey. Andrew Cornt in the office, whenever he gave his name, always spelled his name, made a point of saying, don't forget the A. Yeah. He is, John. Spider is indeed a complete dick. He is a cock of massive proportions. But he's not evil. Let's get the words right. He's a kind of guy who paints a massive picture of how vicious and unpleasant he is, but actually has a bit of a soft, gooey centre. Not big on anti-heroes. Okay, you might not like this guy then. Might not like him at all. Right, what do we got here? Input gas IC has Big Dave and Pepe. Some days... You know that bit where I say, name your variables, right? I was in some kind of whimsical mood when I put these together. Right, Big Dave is clearly a vent. Pepe is a pipe analyzer. Pepe the pipe analyzer. Hello, my name's Pepe. Right. So, that's coming off the wall up there. chips coming off the wall over as well. They're both going to be sat on the floor down here. We'll put the wall back on. The wires can stay. I don't mind that. Not likely to be changing the hardware too much. But the software every so often I want to poke with. We'll have Carrie Fisher working on the help desk. Anyone who started a call with "Help me, you're my only hope." Oh my god, yeah. And a famous name comes with some advantages. People threatening to plaster your first name all over the internet. Ooh. Peter the Piper? He's not. He's not a pipe. He's Pepe the Pipe Analyzer. As he's stuck to the pipes, he's Pepe. Anything? There's nowhere else I can go with that. I was going to say some things, but I'm not gonna. Not gonna. Right, what are you doing? You are talking to the ice crushers, so you. Ice crusher control. Right. Big Dave, Pepe, and Sensei. Alright. Honk. There, I reckon. More, I reckon. Oop, no, wrong way round. Snips, fat cable, magic glasses. Magic glasses doing me a confuse. That'll do. Alright. Open up. Take your medicine. Okay. Snips. Thin cable. Off we go again. Yep. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Don't know. The peppers are missing. Face full of those again. And you here. I had it. Give it back. There. And dish. Dish. One more. And we're off again. You. Big Dave. Pepe. Sensei. Very simple bit of kit. Nice. Wake up. Off you go. Right. Let's put this wall back on. The wall. The wall. Come on. Oh, plastic sheets. Okay, fine. Alright. I wonder it didn't work. Hey. Wow. An IC housing somewhere near my silo system called Dave. Oh, John, it's not IC housing, it's a piece of memory. I've got a transmitter called Bob and a memory called Dave, which I've probably got to fix. Because, yeah, it's a bit pants. Goes against every sensible coding thing. Right. Hunter works at a help desk, a constant threat. It means nothing if your name comes up with 500 million results. Yeah, you're sitting there going like, yeah, alright. Put my name on the internet's John Smith. Someone's gonna not give a damn. Hot Rocks comes up with one set of results. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Yeah, oh, yeah, I remember what it is, John. No other bugger's going to have a clue. That's half the problem. If you're working solo, you can get away with stuff like this. But you've got to remember that you are not the same person you were 6 months ago. And same again. So this one is actually... instead of Bob, that should be storage control command receiver storage control human interface. There we go. Fred the Furnace? Yep, could happen. Possibly Ferdinand. That would be fun if it were me. Yeah, Aliana, that's the thing. You are never working on your own because your past and future selves are always there. Watching. Judging. Waiting to pounce. Steal your best ideas. Sell them to the Chinese. Oh, no, wait, hang on. That's something else. Something else. Get a new job, clean slate? Yeah, kinda, sort of. Depends if you're in the same industry. Your future self is an arse and you refuse to work with her, Rocks. Ah. Is she at least a nice pert arse? Or is that not relevant in this case? It might not be relevant in this case. Okay. We have, in theory, a weather station. And it just doesn't bloody work. For some reason. Not relevant, I'm glad of that. So let's just do a really simple thing and see if the weather station will do as we want. All this stack setup is lovely. How much space do we have at the end? Yeah, we got a bit of room for pigging about. Test loop. Yield. That. Do that. Do that. Oh, alright. Oh, hang on. Interesting. That's set up for multiple devices, hadn't even realised.
I take it it's just as well.
Okay. John's swapped industry every new job and been lucky in that regard. Yeah, I know, John. Trying to keep the yak bill down. I mean, have you seen how much a fresh yak costs these days? Dude. Right. SDB setting. Swarm mode. J loop. J test loop. Right. Confirm. Export. Pop. Drop. Now. 0. Mode. Also 0. Okay. Shipping cost, absolutely, Art Rocks. I mean, wow. Oh, hang on. Are we trading? Are we making the yaks fly the bloody shuttle? It's no wonder. Oh man. Right. So that is doing nothing but displaying the timer. And that's cool. That's how it should be. Okay. Shave Jack, probably the best shuttle pilot you'll ever meet. Well, I mean, frankly, I haven't met that many shuttle pilots, so yeah, could well be. Your yak may well be an awesome damn shuttle pilot. Well, they have, yeah, they have to go up unshaved. The shaving is the very purpose. That's the whole soul and center of the thing. Is the shaving of the yaks. Right. So I'm also going to take off those 4 lights because whilst I'm reasonably sure that Alt.French Captain enjoys such a concept, I found the interference patterns between them quite unsettling. So we're going to have one light. Fine. I need to put this on the other way up for this to work. No, okay. One light. And we'll wire it up accordingly. Snips, cable. Come on, there we are. Right, so where's our actual upfeed? There. Or there. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm going to bin the dial, so our proper upfeed is going to be this one. Missed. There is no code to do that. You heard that, right? So, alright, that's just the klaxon, like, having zombie twitches, presumably. Yeah, alright. That's just klaxons being set to say storm incoming when the power goes on and get mildly confused when the power goes off and then on again.
Storm incoming.
This is one of the things that melted my brain. You just get random klaxon messages coming and it's like, what the what? There we go. Right, so one more, just for safety's sake. There we go. Right. This lot can come out. Okay, so we've got a chip which has a loop at floor level, which talks to a bunch of stuff, and a loop at ceiling level, which talks to a bunch of stuff. Alright. And the interference paddle's unsettling. They get back to bring home Moolah. I think you should visit Noggin Quack. Put the question it to bed. John? I'm sure many of those words made sense. But I'm not sure I could understand all of them at once. Okay. Right, what colour is a weather station? All about weather. What colour's the weather? And I'm in England, so mostly it's dark grey. Could see good diagnosis to my particular brand of brain spike. Yeah, oh yeah, John, already doing it, mate. Got an appointment with my shrink tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Because frankly, yeah, guy's already on danger money, but hey. Alright. Weather is white because it's cold or something. I don't know. We're gonna run out of paint, but hey, whatever. On Mars, I don't know, on Mars the weather's kind of reddish brown. On Europa, definitely white. I mean, then again, everything on Europa is white. It used to be blue. But it got better. Or something. I do wonder how much of Europa is water ice and how much of it is actually solid oxygen. Just a tradition to paint your weather station white. Well, I'm not sure it's even tradition. I think it's so that it doesn't interfere. Is it not so it doesn't accumulate extra solar heating? Soxygen. Can you wear it on your feet? Right. So, green does match with the number here of 0, so that's good. Everything else gets painted white. Oh, good. Nice and clean look. Painted silver, but white is cheaper. Yeah. So let's have a look. Loop, setbacks, batch, klaxons off. Mode storm mode. BQ 0, storm mode, no storm. Otherwise, storm incoming. Otherwise, in a storm. I mean, this isn't exactly rocket science. So, no storm. Switch everything off. Move the previous warning index to 100. I don't know what that means yet. Silver paint has a lower albedo than white. Ooh. Okay. Silver paint being more less reflective. Titanium's really stable, John. Really stable. You can shine a bunch of UV on it and it stays white. One of the problems you get with white paint, you shine heavy duty radiation on it and it stops being white because the chemistry goes bad. Right, so if I'm in a storm, set the flashy lights to on. Play the weather station next event time, set that to the display hash. That's not right, that's a negative number at this point. So, How about move into R0, 0. Turn the klaxons off when we're in a storm and set the previous warning index to 100. Previous warning index. Okay, storm incoming. Load the weather station next event time. If it's less than... If R1 is less than R0, that's probably a bit back to front. R1 is less than R0. Warning light. No, sorry. Set if less than. If R0 is less than warning light time. That's better. Ugh, not reading that right. Light hash accordingly. So turn the lights on if the storm is close. Warning light time is 60 seconds in. Set the display hash to the next weather event time. Divide into R1 the weather event time by storm divisor. Round it to an even number. We're dividing it by 120. Set the setting to R1. Get into R2 according to the address in R1. Set the display color to whatever that was. If it's greater than or equal to the previous warning index, we've done this warning already. So this is counting down. Greater than, so if it's less than, it falls through. Alright, cool. Save the warning index as previous warning index. Add R2 to the jump table base. Sorry, add R1 to the jump table base, put it in R2. Get the address from R2 into R2. Set the klaxon to true and jump. Okay. Titanium oxides have higher refractive index, whiter than zinc white. Yep. White paint reflects a lot of light, makes a bloody mess of it. Silver paint reflects less but straighter. I'm just trying to find a confusing libido with albedo. Yeah, there's probably something about giving off radiation and who's hot and who isn't, but frankly, you're best just to stay out of that particular minefield. Right, now I do note here that I have not clamped this anywhere, so that's not a good idea. I may have made some assumptions about the size of the storm time. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not right, is it? That's not right at all. Oh dear. Right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Confusion. Take your watch for a walk, John. Have fun. Enjoy. So, let's put a thing in here which is define max stack table size. We'll call that 6. You will not enjoy it. Brrr. Actually, it should be 5, shouldn't it? I'm going to do something better than that. So, 5 is safer. What we do there, divide by that, round that, and then we min into R1 from R1 and max stack table size. Right, that should break things a little bit less. But essentially, we're using the stack as a jump table. So no warning. Straight back to loop. A warning. Mild warning. Calls mild. Set the klaxon to sound alert. Says the transmitter for 3 seconds of alert, and then back to the way we came. A medium warning. For this one, a warning plays a mild and then a medium, so it'll go beep, beep, beep for 3 seconds, and then it'll say storm incoming. And an urgent warning has fallen off the end of the code because I've broken it and added too much shit. Okay. Oh, that's because I left the test loop in like a derp. That's a shame, because I've actually thrown away some code now that I might want to look at. I confirm that. I can also use my other laptop because I'm that kind of guy. Pull the code out of here again and have a look at what I put at the bottom, just to make sure it wasn't anything particularly clever. Urgent. Danger. Say play danger, sleep. Okay, fine. That was really not that clever after all. Da 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 da, la da 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 da. Right. Why is there 2 copies of that? Weird. Alright. Confirm that. Export that, pop that in there. I think we've actually found the bug. Maybe not. Error unknown at line 34. Ah, yes. Because I moved the lights about, isn't it? Weather station, LED display, flashing light, klaxon speaker, logic transmitter, and dial is nothing, which rather says I should remove an alias from here. Already done. Okay. No device. Okay, so, right, that should now be switched off, which it is. I'll keep an eye on it. That is still green, so there is no storm incoming. Blimey, okay, so we've actually accomplished something. Kind of concern. Be nice if I could just pick up that whole weather station and stick it anywhere else. But Hey. See how it goes. Right. Next bit. Trying to work out when the pipes downstairs or the tanks downstairs are full of good stuff. We don't need to have this on. Now, that does imply somehow connecting this chip to all the tanks downstairs, or at least some of them. Right, wish me luck putting this one back. Oh, hang on. First off, yep, take off the wall that I had to put in there to seal the world. Now wish me luck putting the elevator back. Okay. Elevator level, chunk. Did it work? Did it, badgers? Did this work? Okay, bit of shenanigans and we're back to usual. I can accept that. Right. So. Okay. Right, these air tanks full of good stuff. Each one of them is not linked to its nearby filters, but is linked to the pressure chips, pressure safety valve chips, whatever you want to call them, down here. Each one of these safety valve chips is hooked up to a dump valve, 3 tanks, 3 dump valves. And they are not available upstairs. I'm seeing, oh, more hydration, excellent. I'm seeing another transmitter. Anybody got any other solutions that seem awesome?
Coffee.
Coffee's good. Yeah. Coffee. Ah, still coming 0, damn it. Does the thing not deal with floating point numbers, I wonder?
Hydration critical.
Oh, yeah, well. There's the thing. Hydration is indeed critical. So, ponder. Another chip down here. Batch reader. Reads from those 2. See, these are going 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, but they don't have to. They could very much kick up, like, I don't know, an average of what the tanks are full of. A boolean to say all the tanks are full. I really only care about oxygen, nitrogen, and CO2. Because those are the ones that come in from the atmosphere. So if I re-rig these chips so that one of them is doing oxygen, nitrogen, CO2, and the other one is doing the other gases, then I can make a a number come up on here. That... or do I have to read the setting and feed it to the transmitter? Either way, I'll do it with a logic writer. I could do it with some shenanigans in the chip itself. Okay, first off, let's re-rig these chips. Switch them off. Bit of a possible problem. Right, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen. You're going to change to carbon dioxide. CO2 vent valve, and you are going to change to CO2 tank. CO2 tank.
Me, fifth element.
Hang on, got them the wrong way
Supreme
around.
being.
Johnny is the fifth element, supreme being. Nice. Right, you're swapping over to hydrogen.
Hiya, chat. Happy time zone.
Hydrogen
Love all your precious
pollutants.
faces.
Hydrogen tank, pollutant tank, N2O tank. Vent valve, vent valve, vent valve. Yeah. Tank, tank, tank. And we're off again. Brilliant. How are things with yourself, Johnny? You spent brain power reading papers.
I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
You seeing your rocks? Okay, we've hit 100 kPa. None of the emergency things are on. That's cool. You're still on the wrong bloody wall, mate. You're supposed to be on that wall there. Oh, zero there. Is innumerable. Oh my. Oh, you're researching the audio thing. Ah, audio ray tracer. How's your head? Hot Rocks, are you going for properly uncountable at this point? Wow. That's going to be fun. I mean, how are we going to get you a birthday present? Yeah, has your brain melted and dribbled out of your ears, Johnny? Have you had to go for a bit of a lie down and say, it's okay, everything's fine? Yeah, it's fine. You're an infinite... Oh, well, okay. Yep. Yeah. Rarely reach that point. Okay, that's cool. Get tired, take a break. Sensible plan. Very sensible plan. Yeah. We're stuck in here now. No, I can't get out. I can't get out. Okay. So you need a frame to hide in there. Or hiccups. Possibly not even actually hide. I might just stick the transmitter right next to these guys. There's no shame in having a transmitter in the Jeffries tubes. This is all industrial. That's what it's here for. Probably, actually, looking at this, I should probably allow better access to these valves. As what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And number 6 over there. That's a bit mank, to be honest. Well, it is a massive rebuild. How do I do it? Paper over it, pretend no one saw anything. Probably safer. Futile to force yourself to look at a thing and spend brain power ain't got none left of. Yep. Oh, Cub, it's awful. This corridor would need to be wider. I would need to send the pipes across further. The problem then... Wow, magic shades. This manifold would then need to move... Oh, the manifold's no longer quite so badly tied to the corridor as I thought it was. Because the exit pipe goes all the way along there, so if it moved along a bit, it would still be doable. I mean, I could even make the manifold vertical to have the whole thing a little more obvious. Pipes along the wall. Yep. Problem is that this is that's what, 6 pipes, and I've only got room for 5 of them on one cube. So whatever it is, it's going to be either 2 cubes wide or 2 cubes tall. Ain't no getting around it. So I can either have a bulge in the corridor here, I can have a bulge upwards. Yeah. Is the terrain airtight in this game? Yes, Cub. That yes is. But you've got to watch out for corners. So, for instance, the mud here is airtight. But here, there's a little cornery bit that wouldn't be airtight if it wasn't sealed by mud further down. It is not good practice to rely upon mud as airtightness. It'll do, and it can make an excellent volcano lair if you want to just dig tunnels. You've got to make sure that there are no corners or sneaky caves. Even tiny little cracks will leak air. Almost like real life. Right.
Hunger caution.
Well, I can go get another potato. Gonna go get a radio transmitter. Hook up the... oh yeah, and pressure door, these guys. I can hook up things like blast doors to respond to pressure differential. Those are top fun, if minor scariness. Enjoy yourself some underground cave at some point. Yeah, do it. A while ago. Some time ago. I built rooms for subscribers. If they wanted a room, they could say, I will subscribe to your channel and I will have a room in your space base. And I made them a space base room. It was great. So one guy was sitting there saying he didn't want an indoor room. He wanted a cave, a troll cave. So we were on Europa. We dug him a little cave. Put some chairs and things in there. It was nice. It was very cozy. Definitely a troll cave. Right. What do we need? Radio transmitters, 2 thereof. And somebody has to come up with a name for a radio transceiver. And I'm gonna say now that anybody who makes a transsexual joke or trans joke, it had better be funny. It had better actually be funny. Because, yeah, I will look at you with my eyes if it's not. That said, I am actually trying to remember the names of the characters from Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Because, you know, some of that stuff is funny. Right. Oh, let's get rid of these lights as well while we're at it. And an empty chip that we're not using and not going to use. You know that business I was trying to do with making the tablet change mode according to anything at all? Only works in the upcoming version, but apparently it does work in the upcoming version. Yeah, it was proper cozy. Trans masked person coming out, can you be Frank? Frank it is. Actually, we need 2 of them. Hi, Ruby! Yeah. Yep, Johnny, that's... It's not awful. It's not disrespectful. It's not horrible. I'm reasonably sure that if any of our trans chums on the channel thought it was horrible, they would say. At least I hope so. Is it the Charles Atlas seal of approval, Ruby? It was just, you know, a seal. Oh my. Well, you can tuck in that corner there. Tuck in that corner there. Right. Mr. Data. And Mr. Power. Oh, that's me. So, what do I want? I want... read data off this one. So this one is going to be attached to another thingy downstairs. I need a logic writer or something, aren't I? Bleh. Logic IO, logic reader, logic writer. That'll do. Hey, Hot Rocks is the same again. Cool. I was not aware that which chums on... I never am aware. I'm joyously oblivious until someone says so, because that's how it is when you've got a text channel. Of which of our chums are wearing any particular colour at any one particular time. So, Ruby, Roxgirl, thank you for that. I am glad you feel able to trust me and this lot telling us these things. It's nice. Okay, so, gonna need... apparently pale blue-grey with roses. Kind of paisley thing going on? Logic writer there. Stick the transmitter on the wall. Stopping heavy cable is there. That's probably getting in the way. Not so bad there. Oh, power downwards, power sideways. Alrighty. Logic transmitter, signal in, signal out. Snips and clips. I say it, snips and clips. I wanted the snips, mate. I really did. Give me the fucking snips. Magic glasses. Right. Now, of course, now I can't get at the bloody settings on the transmitter, can I? That sucks. That really does suck quite badly. However, I can work with it. I'm cool. I'm adaptable. Right. So let's give these guys different names. Hello. What do you got on there? Vent valve controller 2. On. Breathable. Breathable. Nice. Johnny enjoys the whole researching things. Booyah. Cool. Do research. Research is cool. Research is fun. Research has many upsides in that you find out new stuff. Roses are what you're wearing. Pink roses. Pink roses? Red roses? Yellow roses? Right, vent valve controller 1. Out to... No other devices on the network. I'm sure there are. Oh, maybe you need to be switched to active. Logic transmitter, and the variable is going to be setting. And we view a name. Breathable air pressure setting. Cool. Right. Murky pink. Cool. I mean, I got some roses in the garden. I got a climbing rose, which is a kind of dusky rose pink, the kind of one. And I have 3 more, which are a deep carmine blood red, and the scent of them, it's like a solid slap in the face with the smell of roses. You walk into the garden at the right time and it just goes, roses. At night, though, the night flowering jasmine, that doesn't slap you in the face, that just sneaks up behind you and whispers in your ear. It's like, hi, name's Jasmine. How you doing? Oh, follow me. I'm going to be following you. Gonna have to find an internship. Why do you need an internship? Why not have a paid job? That would be nice. Don't like internships. Even in the UK, where it is required that you pay your interns, I still find it rude that it's like, oh yeah, this isn't a real job. You're just working for us nearly for free until we decide whether we like you or not, and then we kick you out to get another one in. Cool. Part of your education is an internship. What's your education pattern there, Johnny? What's going on? Belgium, companies are forbidden from paying interns. I'm sorry, what? Well, why does anybody ever do an internship then? Because, dude, nasty. Okay, what do I actually want to do? Right, I don't want the setting there. I want to take minimum pressure of the tanks in this area, I suppose. Right, let's do that. That's DR1. And we will alias min pressure into R15. And I suppose what we actually want is a setting that says if the minimum pressure in the tank is less than a thing, we want to set the setting true, otherwise we set it false. Oh, whatever. Study game dev. Oh man, oh, good luck with that. I was a good solid 30 years in that industry, and damn, it's changed, but still, damn. Okay. So min max into min tank pressure from min pressure. No, it is a min, isn't it? Twisting my melon, man. Right, so if min pressure is at 0, I want the minimum pressure of the tank to override it. If there is a pressure which is less than the pressure we've already stored, I want that to override that. This is not what I want at all. No, 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 no. I want the minimum pressure in all of the tanks. But I want the minimum pressure in the tanks, not just a random number. If it's some part of an apprenticeship, says Cub, not so bad. If your intern was paid the same wage, you would be the one feeling robbed. True. I mean, I can see the... Right, okay, what I'm rolling here is the difference between an intern and a junior. Somebody who's there as a temporary time, like 6 weeks, a month or whatever, to learn that the business is not for them. They should be paid because they're doing work, but they shouldn't necessarily be paid the same wage as somebody who's in the industry permanently. What I object to is things like the New York legal internship, which could last 5 years. And you're a lawyer, you're doing paid work, you're making profit for the company, they pay you nothing on the grounds that you're learning. But I've been doing this 5 years. Yeah. Programming's not the type you're into, bar some major revelation, you're going into game dev. Well, Johnny, hello mate. You might find that some of your game dev programming is actually quite rewarding. If you get into, I don't know, heavy light modelling, your ray tracing for actual cutting edge renderers. It's a thing. Yeah. 5-year internship, definitely ridiculous. Absolutely terrible as an idea. Right. Now. Here. No, there's a much better way of doing this. Much better way. Let's just do it the simple brute force way, and sort that out. R0 I'm using. So load into min pressure, tank 0, pressure. Load into R2, tank 1, pressure. I mean, it's not as if I've got any code size constraints at this point. Min pressure R2. There we go. Was it tank 0, tank 1, and tank 2? I'll say it, tank 2. Right. Control A. Right. Set if less than in R2, if it's less than minimum gas pressure. Set dB setting R2. Able to say more gas, please. Confirm. Right, I'm going to put that in both of these. Export that. Right. Non-breathable wants more gas. Breathable does not want more gas. That's pretty much as expected. Not many studios are looking to let any interns touch their precious engine code. No, they're not, Johnny. But they might let an intern go off on one with a, hey, I've got this really cool idea to model high-frequency Rayleigh scattering in the atmosphere to give you a much more believable sky. They would let you fiddle with something that doesn't break stuff, i.e. research. The low tolerance for the commercial side of it. Yep. Making money if you're coding another way than being paid to do FOSS. I don't know what FOSS is, sorry. The free open source software. Yeah. Unfortunately, well, this is the point where if you can find the work, get it. And if you can't, you're going to have to do something to put beans on the table. Well, it does happen, Cub, that some free packages still make enough money to get by. Because, yeah, free is a very... it's a bit of an interesting concept sometimes. Right, so we've got hectons of CO2 and nitrogen and oxygen. So let's wander up here. We give that a guy. Did we give that guy a name? Did you get a name? Breathable air pressure setting. What do we have now? This is not breathable air. No pressure flag. I wish they would make a noise. I really do. It's a noise that has me going bleh. Not impossible. Hard to come by. Yep, especially in Belgium. What jobs are good in Belgium, Cobb? Is it the stereotypes here? Are we going to say chocolatiers are easy to get work, like, you know, cuckoo clock manufacturers in Switzerland, or complaining in the UK? Mustn't grumble. I've got a bloody board now. And science selling software all becomes so capitalistic. Yes, Johnny, it has. You could, of course, write independent software. You could write your own stuff and say, I'm selling it for £1. And what do we decide to call this? Frank. Yoink. Honk. And never enough electricians, yeah, or plumbers. Something I've discovered, you can make good money being a plumber, doesn't matter what country you're in. Right, gas sensor, alias, god damn it. What am I talking about? Storage. More gas wanted. Gas wanted transmitter. Doesn't matter if it's a transmitter. Gas wanted flag. D3. Confirm that. Let's link these two together. Furnace, hard suit, advanced tablet, Panther, Tom Bombadil, Droid control command, breathable air, low pressure flag. Beep. Alrighty. Just want a code, cool stuff, get by. Money's not a high priority. Games industry is not a bad plan then. You just gotta effectively hit a studio that you like the flavour of and who aren't dicks. Okay. And those two together. And then we will load. Chunk. Into R1 from gas wanted flag setting. So not that many T's. And them together again. Cub has discovered that no matter what project you're coding on, if it lasts too long, you want to switch. Yep. Yeah. You get bored. So that's partly why research is a good concept. Because you aren't tied to a project, you're tied to an idea. Like, I am researching how to make fish look good underwater. Do the thing, finish the thing. Next, I am researching how to make octopus look good underwater. I mean, commonalities, but it's now octopus rather than fish. If you're sitting on the same game for 3 years, yeah, tedium sets in. It's no fun. I interviewed at a company once who made football games, and I was horrified to see a long room with 3 distinct teams in it. They were making this year's football game, which was having final polish put on it, next year's football game, which was having major advances put in the code, and the year after's football game, which they were looking at, what are we going to do next? I'm not going to say words, Johnny. There are some bridges I do not wish to burn, even by accident. And sensor and rank. Do the thing. Alright, you should be off. And yard. Excellent. Right. So now should no longer be dumping quite so much gas out through here. fact, there's a possibility I won't be dumping any because my tanks are full. At what point am I using up my oxygen, or hydrogen for that matter? It's when I run the furnace and I need extra hot gases. Are we interesting? Are we interesting? One thing I am going to do though, you see this here? I am going to do the thing I said I was going to do, put a tank and a pressure regulator on it. Got a tank? We got a tank. Do we care about whether it's insulated? How much? Got a pressure regulator? Volume pump, valve. There we go. Pressure regulator. Okay. You come with me. I said you come with me. Sit in the box for a bit. To be honest, at the minute you're considering the computer crime unit. Don't do crime. Mix the operational fieldwork with desk programming stuff. Sounds like the ideal idea to keep your ADHD at bay. Worth a try. Does one phrase this? Computer crime covers a lot of sins. From the obvious stealing money through to the slightly less palatable, unpleasant pictures. I have had some chums go into computer security, but they were working for the Met Police, and they ended up on the unpleasant pictures side of things, and the burnout rate was insane. The kind of things people, you just like doing that anymore. It's simultaneously horrible and heartbreaking. So, ask questions before you take the job. Okay, that's not a good sound. Right, tank. Alright. Now we've got a lot of fun possibilities here. That's actually an ideal place to put a pressure regulator that's using this. So, what am I doing? I do actually want a wall there. I want a block. I want the pressure regulator to be regulating the pressure in the pipe and the output. Okay. I also want it, I want to be able to get at it and fiddle with it. Because I'm that kind of guy. I like to fiddle with things. So you'll do. And there'll be a little of wiggliness in the pipes. Gonna need some more pipe, aren't I? That's just how it is. Pipe. Nope. I have a khaki spray can. Nope. I have one in the other paint box. Yep. Okay, you. Go a horrible colour. Spanner. Now, can I actually put pipe? No, of course I can't put a pipe there. Why would I want to put a pipe next to a tank? I mean, who does that? What kind of sick, twisted madman puts a pipe next to a tank? You gonna hover in midair? Make you hover in midair. Yeah. Now look at that. Some kind of ghost thing. Held up by ghosts. Chonk, 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 and 2 yellow ends, chonk. Nice. I need a lot more pipe. Yep, hecton, more pipe. Whoa, here we go. Oh, you're no good for pipe. Give me some pipe. Exactly like that. It's good pipe. I like it. Oof. Oh, hang on, rewind. Considering a PhD, past few months have put you off studying for grades and results instead of for knowledge. Want to research without having to worry if you'll pass or not. PhD is a super useful thing to have in some areas, no bloody use at all in others. I will say that I have no degree, bachelor's, doctorate, or anything like that, partly because when I was hit the universities, computer science hadn't really been invented properly. Certainly, the testing of it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you an object lesson in eating your dinner and not breathing it. Damn. That's the one, Johnny. You got it. Can the sun bugger off right now? What entirely, John? Oh, humidity. Yes. Yeah, you're Finn and dude, I have no intention of dying. I really am not. I'm not down with the dying thing. I am not there. People say, oh, don't worry, it's just the next stage in life. No, it isn't. It's not good. I don't like it. I don't want it. Those of you feeling a tad saucy might enjoy a series of books by Dennis E. Taylor, which starts with the title We are Legion. We are Bob. And the first thing that happens is Bob Johansson dies horribly, horribly. Well, it's about the third thing that happens, but the basic premise
Hydration critical.
is that Bob didn't make it, but for various reasons, some too ridiculous to consider, he is replicated in a computerized form, at which point he realizes he is immortal and life has suddenly become interesting. And the story goes onwards from there. A lot of good bits, a lot of fun bits in there. Right, so. Sworn I took. Oh, well, there are a bunch of frames in here. Oh, God for that. Need another frame. I don't know why I'm going to look in the cupboards for them. There aren't going to be any bloody frames in the cupboards. I use them far too fast. Yeah, we're not going to go through the death thing again, John. We've done that. Been there, done that. Pick a different one. Immortality. Now, we talked about. Some people have said they wouldn't go there. Like, okay. What have I got a tank under there for? Right. That, John. Not about you. Is entirely. Come on, do that. Is to just act as a buffer on the output dump, because I want to do things with a pressure regulator on the turbines here, and I don't know what pressure I need. So when I dump gas from a 40 megapascal tank out through this pipe, I want to have a spare tank to put it in, such that things don't go pop. I'm still picking around with the turbines to try and get them to do anything. Damn it. One more sheet. Steel sheets. Push. You reckon that's just the same talk again? Okay, legit. Johnny has way too many project ideas, all cool, they're all really complicated, will take months. You are going to need to write them down so you don't forget them. And put them in some kind of order. And then possibly, yeah, farm them out to other people. That's one of the things you can do. You can get a bunch of chums together and say, hey, I've got these really cool ideas. The guy I used to work with had briefly a similar problem. He had game design ideas coming out of his ears and he didn't know what to do with them. His head was full 24/7 and he was writing stuff down and putting it in notebooks and basically saying, I don't know what to do. There's no way I can make all of these, and I'm just one guy. Half a dozen of us looked at him and said, yeah, but you could get some friends in. And he blinked and his brain went poof. And later that afternoon, because he was that kind of determined chap, he started phoning people and saying, hey, I've got this really cool idea for a computer game and I think you might do well to do the art for it. Are you in? And he got a lot of like, no, I'm too busy, and what does it pay and all that kind of jazz. And eventually some people started joining in. He had some guys make some random crap for fun, and these days it's something he does pretty much professionally. Current projects: linear complexity C compiler from scratch. Good luck with that one. Audio ray tracing. Okay, you got some basis in there. A UI framework agnostic to its presenting method. Build an app to run natively. You could compile it to the web, which would use HTML as a backend. That's well, the one that I remember, Mr. Ray, is a very tongue-in-cheek thing called Only Cans. I'll see if he's got a professional name we can work with, so you guys aren't having to hunt down everything. There we are. Copy link, post that there. It's ridiculous, it's supposed to be. The UI framework agnostic seems the age, yeah, ooh, yeah. Yeah. So what you're looking at there, Johnny, is not a UI framework that's agnostic. What you're looking for is a UI framework with a back-end compiler, which you can slot modules into and say, I've run the web compiler, I've run the NVIDIA compiler, whatever it might be. So your UI framework can be anything at all. You could even take the front end of an established UI, but your back end has a number of modules. If you're going to try and make the same code run on I don't know, a browser and on a native phone, then good luck with that. Yeah, and like John said, you're going to be limited in what you can make it do, and that's okay, so long as you set yourself a reasonable goal. Without words. Okay, hang on. Could well be. He's also done a couple of yeah, I'd have to have a look about which ones he's done. We worked together on a bunch of entertaining demos and project ideas at a company, none of which went anywhere because simply they hadn't been thought of by the lead artist or the guy who thought he ran the company. His call was essentially, if I didn't think of it, it's never getting made. It's not got my name on as chief designer. Ain't happening. Yeah. Yeah, John, we really didn't get our names on a lot of shit, did we? And we did a bunch of clever stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, you were just in the background doing the clever stuff that the guys who stood in front of the camera used to do their thing. Right, so let's try setting this not to such 50 kilopascals, let's have it 1 megapascal, turn it on, see what happens. Those are doing their thing. They're having a lovely day. Can I get at them from up here? Turn you off so we don't waste all the gas. No. Cannot see. I could put a cable analyzer on here. And see how much power is coming through, I think. Cable analyzer. Power potential, power actual. Lovely. Alright. Wow. Credits isn't a thing outside the games industry. Oh, yeah. I mean, software credits, that is. I mean, alright, you get people have their credits on this, that, and the other. There is a vanishingly slim chance that my name will be on the credits of a famous TV series, possibly as second bad guy on left or some crap like that. Pretty unlikely. There we go. Alright, so actual 1 watts required, 600. Why is it required? Okay, so turn you on. What do we got? 200 odd watts. From 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these. 7 9s. 9 7s. Would be 63. So if I turn this up, actually how much have we got on the other side? Still got 16 megapascals in the tank. I turn this to 2 megapascals. See how that goes. Okay, and you are 150 watts. Potential 150, alright. 3,000. Actual 150. I get it. Okay, maybe you're full and you can't have any more. Sweet dreams, Johnny. Have a lovely time. 36 watts. What? What? 1.6 dropping down. Right. I mean, I've got some cable here. I might as well try it. Let's hook this up in a distressingly ghetto manner to the brown line over there. Do it. Uh-oh. Oh, I've run out of water. Oh my. 36 times 7. 250 watts. Yeah. Yeah, what we're hoping for is a maximum of 90 watts for each one of these. So 7 of them, 90 watts each, 630 watts. And it says what is this required nonsense? Who's requiring? I don't know. Yeah. That's what I'm expecting, Mr. Ray Ray, a maximum of 630 watts. if I get more in, I'll be a little concerned. Right. If everything's switched on, but the only thing there is the bloody battery. Right, this is going to be distressing. Don't worry about it. It's not going to last. We are not at home to trip hazard. He comes knocking on the door. We're out. This is the first time the brown line's actually been connected to anything. So there's a possibility the power regulator is going to have an absolute fit. Okay, nothing went pop. Start. Interesting. Should have some batteries. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Haha, I can go to my shiny new Jeffries tube. Look at this. Let's have a look. Batch reader. What type are you reading from? Ooh. Switch you off. Cycle to pressure regulator, cable analyzer. Wow, I didn't connect the battery data line, did I? Transformers don't turn on if there's no need for power coming out of them. Yes, indeed, John. See, what's happened here is this battery ain't talking to nobody, so nobody knows it's there. Yeah. La da da. Chunk. So now I can go to batch reader. Station battery large. These guys are reading the ratio, so let's read the ratio. Oh yeah. Proper purring. Make sure the transformer still works. Hasn't been used in a long time, Mr. Ray Ray. It may have spiders in it, who knows? Oh, we had that in a power socket in the garage a while ago. It was supposed to be a sealed power socket, but something clearly wasn't right. Spiders had got in, teeny weeny ones, and they were hiding in there. And one of them had clearly got his wee leggies stuck in the wrong place, shorted out the socket. And it was bad. For some reason, you'd plug in Jane's car and the lights would go out in the kitchen. What the heck? That was bad. Alright, look at that. We're making it draw 1200 watts because its battery charge was at 1.0. That's battery charge at 0.6. But the slope downward on that side is fairly heavy, so that's dropping quite fast. And this is coming up because whilst it's only at 0.6, it's just a fatter battery and discharges slower, and you're empty. So this guy's giving out 96 watts in total. Fresh fire extinguisher, $9.90. Oh mate, $100 for a fire extinguisher. It's not a bad price. Okay, so input side, 20 megapascals. We are at 3 megapascals there, and making 630 watts. All right, let's turn it down. $500 odd watts. Still going. All right. 629 watts, 630 watts. Holding here. All right. $400, 500 nod. Hang on, I have it confused now. Still dropping. But we were at 630 watts for a while. Still dropping. You're a pressure regulator. You should be doing a thing. Still dropping. I just turned the pressure up a bit. We've run out of gas on the input side. A little bit, but considering getting a standing desk, just have a toilet. Yeah, the one I had at FVR, electric height alteration, lovely piece of kit. Really quite effective. Okay, so I bet we've run out of gas on this side. Alright, maybe. So why did we get 630 watts out of it to start with? I mean, not badly. Oh, I don't know. 34 kilopascals here, so it's not venting cleanly. The pressure differential is not ideal. I wonder what the pressure differential is supposed to be. And do we need some kind of pressure regulation from between each one? And you're doing 3 megapascals. And you're barely above requirement. That's 800 kilopascals and dropping. Okay. Whereas that is at 3 megapascals and also dropping. So where did we get higher pressures from in the first place? Well, no matter. Leave that there, see how it does. Okay, so all of this area is now capped off underground. Pipe lag? Not impossible, I suppose. Everybody loves lagging pipes. Pipes need fouling. Oh no. I hope not. Buffer tank in the outlet side of the pipe. buffer tank just there. Like, why do I need a buffer tank this side, Hot Rocks? There's a big long pipe up here, so there's plenty of volume. I'd say plenty of volume. Air differential needs more than one cube to be effective. It's possible. I was counting on the... counting on the pressure differential between this cube and this cube to be what the fan works on. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. So I'm expecting, you know, this one to be fed in at 3 megapascals, and thing is, if this is 3 megapascals on this side and that's Martian atmosphere on the other, or vacuum, shall we say, that one's going to be maximum pressure differential. So if the flow through these turbines is at all slow, gas is going to build up on this side, and slowly flow through, building up pressure in here. Windmills do not work that way. Rolling eggs with air in a 1x1 didn't do shit. Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. It just said storm incoming. Did. Right, what's your mode? Your state is 5. That's not impossible, I suppose. Why aren't you switched on? Alright, so it's now counting down. Okay, so something's working. Fill the pipe with pressure when it has 3 megapascals, open a valve. Yep, that's... well, what's happening downstairs is when the tanks get full, when they hit 40 megapascals, they dump out to this tank here, which then squirts that out at 3 megapascals to this fella here. Hello, the fluffy paws! Buffer tank in the outlet side of the pipe to make the flow go better. It'll certainly even things out, Rox. Oh, it's a forgettable eternity in this game, yeah, because you're never more than, say, 200 yards from safety. I'm doing okay, Fluffy Paws, as long as I don't breathe my dinner again. Had a bit of an incident earlier. Right. So how much wattage does an active vent take? £100 watts. So given that these guys seem to generate a maximum of 90, I cannot use an active vent to help. Right, so they just picked up again. The pressure in here went up and then dropped again because we're venting it, but pressure on this side, 300 kPa. We are producing a continuous hour. Breathe, eat, war talk. Oh, I got it as an and. Oh well. Why don't they let you use a hand pump? Well, thank you, Fluffy Paws. I have tasty food as created by Best Beloved. Spaghetti, meatballs, mushrooms dusted with a little bit of parmesan and some tasty tomatoey gubbins. Yummy. Right. Not ready for prime time yet. Nice. I can play it in co-op, Fluffy. This particular rig is not. I haven't set it up for co-op, so you know it's possible for people to turn up, but right now it's just me on my lonesome. I could run a multiplayer game, but I'd probably want to be starting again. Get everybody to do their thing. One of the troubles doing that on stream is, of course, unless you've got a whole bunch of other streamers, and that can get weird. You've got one fella being king of the hill, as 'twere, and everybody else being minions. That's not quite so much fun. If you've got a whole bunch of streamers, then everybody's talking at once. What John said, too many cooks. You really do need to have people doing their own project. So one person works on the furnace, one person works on the storage or the farm or whatever. Otherwise you just trip over each other's toes everywhere. Right. Okay, atmosphere. Look at that. We've actually done something on the list. Look at that. Dig power regulator out of floor. I'm going to cross it off even though we haven't properly dug it out of the floor. Right. One thing I do want to do is deal with the rotten potatoes downstairs. Yeah, come over and eat cake. That's fine.
Alert. Alert. Alert.
Alright, it's just said things in my helmet. Okay. So, is the stage at less than 5? It's at 3. When that hits 240 or so, it should drop to a next stage. It did. Better than calling me aloof, though. Code arguments with... Was that enthusiasts, John? Yeah, code arguments, just... No, sorry. That's religion a lot of the time. Orbiting oxygens or star sippers. Yeah. Let's just... Okay, you can't just set the number, pity. Right, wake up. What can you see? Can you see anybody who'll sell me some seeds or some chickens? Nebula nucleus. Does that sound like seeds to anybody? I think it's seeds. Kind of people who get into this game a little on the spectrum. Philosophical compromise, not so good. Yeah, well, I've often found that we spicy neurology types, whilst we can't compromise easily, or rather we feel strongly that if we have a good argument for something, that it is the right argument. Or you can just say to somebody, all right, you want to build your greenhouse differently? There's plenty of Mars. Mars is big. Enjoy. And they can. They can go off and build another greenhouse. And sometimes you look at theirs and it is actually better. It's just one of those annoying things. Right. I don't think any of those guys are going to sell me some seeds, so I'm not going to care about them so much. That did not change at 240. What have I got wrong? Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff I've clearly got wrong, but hey. Got the weather station stuff in here? Yep. I can read it while the storm's on. Mine cobalt so that you can eat cake, yeah. It's a bit weird. Okay, what else do I need to do? I had some ideas. They were written down. I wanted to deal with the rotten food issue, so I needed a recycler and an arc furnace.
Alert. 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 Storm incoming.
See, that just dropped below 180. Okay. Recycler. Have one of them. Ooh, you're printing slowly. An arc furnace comes from here as well. How much juice does an arc furnace take? Arc furnace, base power 5 watts. Yeah, charcoal, biomass, recycler. Okay, so that's kind of where we're at. You're going to drop 120. No, alright. So it's not quite working the way I thought it was going to work. I must have got something a bit manked. Arc furnace. You're printing fairly slowly as well. It's a bit of a race. 100 and odd seconds. Oh, yay. Come on. 70. 80. 1 minute left or so. Alright. You in my pocket. I need a chip housing.
Alert. 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 Danger. Danger. Storm incoming.
Well, that is... Oh, okay. 50 seconds. I probably started at 60. That's not bad. Okay, and the lights come on. "30 seconds until the storm's here." And... and... Alright, 20 seconds to spare. Oof, look at me, the game seems easy. When you came alone, didn't understand a lot. Fluffy, it's a thing. I've been doing this a while. I am a seasoned old salt in this area, and definitely a trouble cat. Oh, look at that. You know what I also need? I need something that says storm past, don't I? I need something that actually says, we're done, we've run out of storm. Oof. Putting some hope into Arcane so that we can all co-op on the construction of a spaceship and flying base. John, I'm into that. If it looks cool, then and we, come up with a Wednesday night at blah o'clock or whatever, we can do it. And it might be awesome on a number of levels. Right, now then. We got so many poops in here, it's unbelievable. Now, right now, this is not controlled at all. And there's no chutes attached to it, and I haven't brought any with me because I am dirt. That's okay. Nor have I brought any frames. Or walls. Or any of the useful stuff that you need as a foundation, because I must admit I was kind of assuming I hadn't just left this area as mud. What have I left this area as? Yes, it's mud. So what do I need? I need an absolute bag load of chutes, at least one of which is the clever kind. Or a sorter. Logic sorter, they work. Only dabbled a bit, so the jury is out. A little dry on, yeah. Yeah, there's not quite enough variety just yet, is it? Okay, so a couple of frames. Sleep, Fluffy, sleep. I would offer to come and keep you company, but we've barely met, so, have your people call my people, we'll do lunch. Alright, it wasn't the interference of the lights that was causing me disturbance, it was the interference of the light with the storm. Hey ho. Frames, steel. More like you've got lots of tools, but little reason to use them. Oh, okay. Kinda looks nasty. It looks like some kind of mad Zed fighting evil. Uh-oh, who has done the button? It is Fluffy Paws has decided to follow. Thank you, dear chum. Thank you for hanging with us. Do us sleep now, says I, but tell us the questions. Tell us the answers to the questions when you have a moment. We are always intrigued to know. Alright, I'm gonna get poised. Go. Gotcha. Boy, you blew away in the breeze. Okay, I'm seeing geese, but that can't be geese. Could be geese. Maybe it's geese. Maybe you want to be fed geese. I'm down. Okay. That's Canada. Ah, Canada geese. You guys are clever with your brains and your thinky powers. Shoot. Right. So, I've got a vending machine. I want to connect it via some chutes and things like that to all manner of stuff. A sorter takes up one chute's worth. I think it's a good idea. Let's try it. Because I know how to play with those. Ah. That's the electro printer. You've probably made enough chutes for now. Just the one will do fine. Oof, catch it as it comes past. Welcome 25 should fit because welcome, enjoy your stay, or air raid siren when the storm is finished. Yeah, that might work. What have we got in here? More shoots. Oh, okay, more than that. Klaxon speaker. Function pressurizing. Oh. Did they just throw out? Ah! Come back here, you. Right, stop that. I was wondering why it only made 4. It made 14. Okay. Right, back to the airlock. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures of all various types, I thoroughly recommend putting your beacon on top of your airlock. Because saying, oh, I'm near the base somewhere, there's a door around here somewhere. Not ideal. Right. Pressure low. 5. Floor. Yeah. And there's nothing in here that says complete, finished, over. No. Even something that could be saying like, no danger. Or power low. Temperature low. It was able to say low pressure rather than pressure low. That will be a thing. Hey ho. Talking of pressure, let's fix that while we're here. Build a runway for an airlock. Yeah, that would work with all the flashy flashy lights. Right. So, can I fit a sorter in here? Am I going to re-rig everything? Possibly going to have to re-rig everything. Because I want that to be there. Still room to play. Although it's kind of irritatingly the wrong way round. I move this and forwards by 1. There's room to maneuver. Squish, squish, squish. I want that to go out into the industrial area. I need the oven 1 more forwards. Which is actually ideal. Oh. Cook as much food as you can before dismantling the... Oh, does it vanish all the dinners? Dargino, that's Bubble and Squeak. What you do is you get mashed potato, yesterday's mashed potato, and you mix in a bunch of cabbage, and then you fry it. And it's really nice. Definitely. Tell me, Mr. Ray Ray, or is it just going to detonate. Yeah, Bubble and Squeak is actually kind of nice. Was it just throw away all my toys? Is the dirt floor also an ingredient? Oh yeah. Yeah, a bit of mud. I mean, poof. What else are we going to do?
Some boys are actually naughty. Most just want to be.
I might suggest that there are girls in a similar style, Rox. Yeah, I'm sure you've got a mirror, right? Bubble and Squeak, John. We're there, man. It's you know it, I know it. And the concept of the full English breakfast. Bubble is part of it, says I. We were talking about what goes into a full English. The nature is, how full do you want it? You could be there for days listing the possible ingredients and indeed eating the possible ingredients and then lying around for hours saying, I should not have eaten those possible ingredients. Fried fruitcake? Oh. I output any of the foods from the oven comes out as reagent mix. Okay. Alright, then let's just hook you up again to the power briefly. See what we can get. Wake up. Alright, you need the power in from the other end. Okay, fine. What do we got? Baked potato, 48. Bread loaf, 700 grams of flour. So no shortage. Chocolate cake, we can make some chocolate. Chocolate bar, we can make some chocolate bar. We can make chocolate cereal bar. We're not making condensed milk because it's mank. French fries, muffins. We're going to have Mars muffins. We're going to have 9 Mars muffins. 9 chocolate cakes. Can't have any pumpkin pies because we haven't got any pumpkin. Fried fruitcake. Oof. Chocolate cake can be sold for being... Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, let's do it. Right. Ah, Bubbles Quick, a visual hard sell. Yeah, I mean, real Terra Masalata looks odd. Looks almost like slightly bumpy wallpaper paste. Or cement that's gone a bit bad. But it's very nice. Hummus. You make your own hummus? It's like, what the hell is that? What's this gritty gag? But it's also very nice. Why is there that kink in this? What's going on? Oh, yeah, right, that'll be up. Yeah. There's a subtle way your family judges people if they refuse to try the bubble. Oh, yeah. They mean well, but they're just... yeah, they ain't from around here, are they? Okay, what else have we got? We've run out of sugar for making chocolate cake. God damn it. We've got 7 eggs left. Okay, we can make some... We make chocolate cereal bar? Yeah, we can. We make bread loaves? Let's make some bread loaves. You want pizza or cheese and crackers? Well, okay, Rox, what kind of cheese is it? Darkino gets frozen, Bubble and Squeak. What? What insanity is this? Also, what supermarket is it? Nice mature cheddar. Okay, yeah, I mean, I can see the cheese and crackers of Aldi for frozen bubble. Curiouser and curiouser. Can't make cake because we're out of sugar. Can make powdered eggs. Although, why I would want to, I really don't know. Do powdered eggs count as preserved egg? Powdered egg. Powdered eggs. Canned powder. Blah. High nutrient food which can be canned. Why would I eat that? Why would anyone eat that? Yes. And I was thinking it might be like, you know, it's a way to store your eggs so they don't go bad. Just as a general concept. Best bubble in making a lot of road dinner bits and then not eating them, which is difficult. Yep. Roast dinner. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah. Which is bubble and which is squeak? Ah, right. And powdered. Eat it straight. Doggy, no, I didn't even go in there. Mettbrötchen are delicious. Good. I don't know what Mettbrötchen are, but just powdered eggs as a concept. Horrible, horrible idea. Alright. Bake up some of these taters. I might need another fridge at this rate. Chocolate cereal bar. A chocky bar for a treat. Potatoes. I'm gonna find them just... It's raining potatoes! It's raining birds! Hallelujah! It's raining birds! I'm gonna need another fridge, aren't I? Did I manage to get a chicken, doggy? No, I did not. Yeah, absolutely. Rocks. I'm thinking powdered eggs as an ingredient. I can solidly see that. But powdered eggs with a spoon does not fill me with confidence. Yeah, doggy, I've got to get lucky on the traders. I've got to find a trader that will sell me a chicken. Right. Okay, we are going to dismantle the oven. Wish me luck. Might end up with all manner of crappy crap on the floor. Worse than this. Alright, hand drill to deconstruct. Angle grinder. Ooh, angle grinder on the floor. Yeah, of course we do that. Wrench. Ba-boom! Horrible gack explosion. Reagent mix. You're going in the recycler, aren't you? I wonder if you'll come out as biomass or just Bob only knows. Time for science. Oh, I need a... What's a composter? Do composter. Portable compostar, advanced compostar. Accepts food, decayed food or biomass, requires water and power. When processing, releases nitrogen and volatiles. Okay. Right. Put the food in cardboard box, put it in the fridge. Is potatoes squeak or bubble? Vice versa cabbage. I would say potatoes is bubble because they sit there going blah 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 blah. And when you fry up the cabbage, sometimes it squeaks. But don't know. I've got a runway, John. I don't have a what's name? Hangar with gas in it for traders to do their breathing. So if that's necessary, we got a problem. Right, oven. Oof, there we go. Right, you, there, probably that. Nice. Screwdriver. Done. Okay, more chutes. And we'll sort something out with the cannery at some point. I don't have anything worth canning at the moment. So there's a whole bunch of not done that bit. Right, logic sorter. You've got to be a logic sorter because I want you to be. And I'm going to want a composter. And there's going to be a whole bunch of gubbins going on behind the scenes with decayed food turning into compost. And also charcoal. Right. Atmosphere not required for eggs. Compost are a good source of nitrogen. Nice. Volatiles better to recycle and burn the biomass. How does that work? You get volatiles from burning biomass. That's not right. You know how it is, don't you know? Sometimes you just decide you want something a little bit different and you end up having to take out the entire engine. Such is ever the way. If you want, there's a delightful film, oldish, black and white, called The Money Pit, in which a couple do up an old house. And, yeah. It don't go well. I mean, it goes alright, they have a house to live in, but every time they turn round, they find out that they've spent more cash. Much more cash. And the whole point was to have a nice, cheap house. Magic glasses. Thank you. What are you lot doing under there? What's going on with that, eh? Oh dear, that's not right. Might have to go for a bit of a dig. Okay. We actually got chutes just randomly underground. My steel sheet just vanish into the ground, never to be seen again. Rude. Does look that way. Look at that. Okay, let's dismount this. And let's actually switch off our mining drill before putting it in our pockets. Mining drill not too problematic in that area. Annoying, but not awful. The one you really want to watch out for is welding torch. Ah, that was the chute that I unbolted that vanished into the floor, never to be seen again. Finn and the green things. Decayed food. Each one of those is a stack of potatoes which has gone manky, even though it was kept in a refrigerated vending machine. For some reason, the refrigerated vending machine allows potatoes to go manky. Does not seem to worry about wheat or soybeans. They seem to be immune to the mankiness. Do not know why. Not that bothered right now, since I actually use I'm going to use a source of decayed food. This here use of decayed food is going to basically, I'm going to put this attached to a recycler and an arc furnace and possibly an advanced composter in the industrial bit behind the walls, and then we're going to have both fertilizer and a biomass charcoal for various uses. At least that's plan A. Might work, might not. Everything might explode, because strangely enough, putting things like a composter in your base means there's suddenly a source of volatiles in your base. Avocado mash. Yeah, that's what it is. I've just been making my smashed avocado toast. That's what people eat these days, isn't it? Smashed avocado toast. That's why none of the millennials are allowed to buy a house. It's a toast addiction. No toast addicts are allowed houses or something. I don't know.
Hydration critical.
Right. Okay. Drink of water, please. Thank you very much. Num num num. Now somewhere around here, and I can actually take these walls off because it's not problematic. There we go. I can wire up a logic sorter and some chutes. Okay, now these are going to be chutes notionally full of decayed food. Horrible rotten gack that we don't want anymore, except we kind of do. Okay, so a chip reads the vending machine and says, "Is this decayed food?" Degrading organics release volatile compounds. Surely not. Yep, absolutely. One potato shouldn't release 500 litres worth of explosive volatiles, though. Oh, no. Unless it's a very carefully engineered potato, and even then, 500 litres of volatiles is, that's a lot of volatiles. I mean, that's a lot. Okay, so recycler. I can feed advanced. I can feed food directly into a recycler, which is this beast here. If I widen this corridor a bit, which frankly I'm gonna, this whole area is going to become a bit more industrial, so I'm going to need some more frames as well. Clean the world, make it nice and square, squarish. A few repairs here and there. Poor suit helmet code get awfully confused by the sudden changes in air pressure. Alright. So, more frames, more sheets, more room to pig about. Possibly slightly less stupid cable routing. Right. Okay, so what do I want? I want room for a recycler to eat decayed food. I want a flippity floppity, flip flop splitter. Shoot flip flop splitter. What does it do? I mean, is it literally just I pull the lever and it moves from one to the other? Ooh. Mr. Ray Ray, you might be right. It could be just deflated forbidden watermelon. So does this change on its own? I go in there myself. Alright, let's find out. Shoot inlet. That didn't work. I'll say it, shoot inlet. That's better. Okay, so if I put something right, north, south. Okay, all right, that's fine. That's pretty much what I want it to do. One each. So, I want me some shoots, what I have got. I want some frames, what I have not got. I want a composter monster, which I don't have yet. And I want the composter and the arc furnace to be sealed into rooms which I can attach to gas pipes, and their outputs to go wherever the hell I want them. So I also need some more walls and that kind of shizzle. Right, frames, composter, bag of walls. Really do need to get manufacturing 2 set up, then I wouldn't have even had to go outdoors for this lot. How big are potato rocks? Are we talking a potato like... And compared to the Twinkie in Ghostbusters, how big is it? One frame. No, better than none. Wall. Plastic sheets. Advanced composter. What do we need to build it? Steel sheets, right. So, frame. Start with those. 400 litre drum-sized spud. Okay, I've got to say, I would eat that. Slowly, over a period of days. Possibly weeks. But, you know, a chap does what he has to do. Frames? Doing. Right, you make some stuff. You... There, APC, already kind of got one of those sorted. Chip, got one. Housing, I think I threw one downstairs. Switch, hash display. I don't know what we're going to do with any of these. Becoming useful. Solid generator, turbine generator, solar panel, furnace, pipes, vents. We're going to need passive vents, aren't we? Oh, stop making composters. How many have you made? Oh, bottoms. Oh, 2 of them. Fine. See what we can make those do. Vents we need. Frames we're getting loads of. Swap to sheets. Steel. Off you go. I'm going to throw one of these composters in the recycler, which is a bit of a waste, but shit happens. Right. Many steel frames, far too many, I hope. Probably more cable needed. And all water pipes. Pipe. Not from the electroprinter. Pipe. liquid. Thank you. And we got there 19, 20. I'll do. Walls. Just straight walls. More shoots of the stack. Oh, lots more shoots for the stack. Not anymore. So what's the plan? Chute comes out, flip-flop splitter, flips and flops. Feeds half the decayed food to the charcoal maker. And half of it to the composter. The charcoal maker is a recycler and an arc furnace. That feeds straight back to, right now, just water processing to clean my dirty water from my horrible showers. Probably do. Might not do, actually. I also want some more actual water. 6, 7, 8. 2 stacks of pipe. 20 walls, probably enough. Plastic sheets, not enough. What else are we going to need? Passive vent to suck up the gases. Now the last thing I want is the gases from the arc furnace and the composter to get to mix with each other before they cool. So how the hell am I going to dump that heat? That's going to be a fun one. Because I can't just radiate it. I mean, I could just radiate it, but it would just warm up the base. I'm 5 floors down, so I really don't fancy trying to get a radiator hooked up to a pipe rig that goes to the surface to dump it to Mars' atmosphere. This is going to be a laugh, isn't it? And there's always the alternative that instead of processing my horrible manky food downstairs, I send it all the way up. Where's it going to come out? So the lift is there. The bedroom is somewhere around here. The kitchen's somewhere around there. If I dug straight downwards, I'd be in the right general area to get manky food processing on the surface. Is that a sensible plan? Well, I'm thinking it might be. Because Archaean lets you lay cable as lines rather than segments. Oh, fuck it, I'm sold. I'm in. Right. Fertilizer is wanted there. Charcoal is wanted partly downstairs, but at so low frequency and it's unbelievable. for water processing. Nitrogen, volatiles, a little bit of heat. Now, that I could dump straight into waste gas once it's cool. Arc furnace, if it's sealed in a room, also gives off fumes. Arcane is kind of fun once you're past the early pick up lots and lots of rocks stage. Mining like a peasant once more. Laying cables as wires would go hard for long distance power transportation in the New World Gen. Well, they've made long chutes and long pipes. Long wires may well be in the on the cards as well. I'm surprised they bothered. I mean, just the idea of laying a ghost pipe and saying I want 50 pipes, and then it going, okay, thud. Here is a 50 unit pipe. John having a wee dabble. Aliana's working on a mission control center that plots a world map, receives telemetry from remote vehicles, and plots their current location. Oh my, that's sounding pretty saucy. 3 items of food or decayed food or biomass. Blah blah blah. 20 moles of water, ouch, produces 1 fertilizer, 50 moles of nitrogen at quite warm, and 50 moles volatiles. It's not too warm, it's okay. A lot of water though. Right, okay, we're doing it. We're doing mad things. We are going to build a shaft all the way from the bottom to the top. Power poles. Set a destination, add some cable coils, merge their power networks, draw a hanging cable between them. Yeah, Doug, you know, I'm even talking about the scale of this room here. If I could tag that square and say, I want to lay a cable to here, click, and it would go om nom 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 and make a cable line. I think not only would it be nicer for us poor humans, it would actually be nicer for the poor machine just to be able to go, this is one cable object, rather than cable, 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 cable. Okay. I'm going to have to play this game, aren't I? I'm going to have to actually pop the top on it and find out. Curse you and you're recommending me things that I want to do. Right. Okay, somewhere around here. Tonk. World location. 33x minus 8z. 33 minus 8. Okay. Is it safer to just go up through the ceiling there? Yeah, it is really, isn't it? That's what we're going to do. Bolts. Wait, does it look like pants? difference, actually. Still gonna do it. Gonna put the thing here. Gonna put a lot of shoots. Gonna be a bit weird. Alright. Wow. So I'm stuck. I can't actually get in there. Oh, hang on. What happened there? Magic glasses. Oh, people are turning up. Hang on a minute. Who's turned up? Who's arrived? It's Iceforge. Hello, frozen chums. How are you all? Oh, what have you been playing? You've been playing Stationeers as well. Yay! Ding ding. I'm reading it, John. Oh, what's been going on, Iceforge? Did it go well? Did you die? Did you explode? Did you blow up horribly, horribly? If so, well done. Jolly, jolly well done. If you need to bang out, do the things that streamers do, like stretch, eat, not die, all that kind of jazz.
I need to give myself a good talking to.
Give yourself a good talking to, that's legit as well. This beloved has come to bid me good night, I believe. Yep. Sweet dreams, dear heart. Thank you much for tasty food. It's yummy. I have eaten it with my face. I had a chip socket in my chip pocket. There it is. Directly from the Lunar Terrain beta. Absolute chaos. Got your solar script to work. 100% accurate. Nice. Improvements across building atmospherics and smeltery. Chasing around for minerals. John, happens, mate. If you're as charming as me, then even the undead can't resist you. I said it. You heard it here first. So, sorry, minor improvements. Are we talking in the game itself or in your awesome toys? Because could go either way. Dish. Right, give you a name. Rotten food handler. Chip. Derp. So that's going to basically talk to the vending machine and the logic sorter in there and spit out any rotten food up through that. Ah, da 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 da. Check the coordinates again. 33 minus 8. Okay. Right. Cross fingers. I'm going to take up some of this floor here because we're not going to need it now because we're doing all our processing upstairs. Because, having had a good think about it, releasing hot volatiles into my hab is bad. Let's not do that. How are you finding the beta, Riceforge? Riceforge, oops. Iceforge. And Raiders, lovely chums, hello. Doubtless you know who I am by now because my fame precedes me. Yeah, right. I am Duke Euphoria Digrin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space, Stationeer par excellence, although possibly not, a patch on the delightful Iceforge. And I am doing my level best at this point to cope with the fact that all my potatoes have gone green and manky inside the refrigerated vending machine, and I now need to turn the consequent green and manky into something useful. Just realised pipes and chutes have multiple length build options. Oh yeah. Getting filtering done.
Coffee.
A second rendition for gas reclamation. Oh, yep. Thank you. There you go. Terribly sorry about the reading there where it says I've drunk 0 litres of coffee. I don't think it's registering floating point numbers properly. Because, of course, I'm sitting there saying I'm not drinking a whole litre at a time. So I've guessed an average of 100 ml per slurp. I was hoping to get some kind of thingy that said how many litres of coffee you lot have forced down my neck. Right, what was it? 33 and 8. 33 and minus 8. Right. It's going to be right under one of these, isn't it? It's going to be inside one of the solar rigs. Five, 6, 7, 8, and 36, 35, 34, 33. Oh, it's not awful. Inside here, we can build that into the ground. We can have a little underground thingy. You want to work out the LD50 for caffeine? It's been done, John. Yeah, there's a number for it on the internet. Drinking coffee a litre at a time. Well, yeah, Liana, that does happen. I used to drink my coffee strong and literally in litres. Because that's how I drank my coffee. I've told you the tale of the poisoned coffee mug. A delightful business worthy of Mr. Holmes himself. Oh, okay, that's weird. I get to poke my head through the walls. Is the air leaking out? Yes, it is. That's not good. Let's get some chutes on here and fix that up before all my air buggers off. Magic glasses. Okay. Didn't quite drill my tunnel in the right place. Well, close enough. So, LD50 of caffeine, half about how much computer technical people consume daily. Yes, one of these delights, isn't it? Caffeine is a drug that you can become accustomed to. Who'd have thought it? One of these resistance drugs. So you sit there and say, yeah, I got better at that. Okay. I think opening up this bit here and turning some of it into a processing for manky food is going to work. So that's what we're going to do. Gonna have to put some walls down, rejig the floors, but that's okay. We've got plenty of Martian space to play in. Set that to flatten before I really dig a hole in the ground. And we can do a bit of landscape gardening, clean this area up. go. To the nice plateau down where the centrifuges are. Right. I shall remind you, lovely people, while I'm here, that there are some challenges on at the moment. If you look at your mana crystals bits, somebody can get to choose. Do you want to play Superliminal or Evil Genius? So far, Evil Genius is winning by a gnat's chuff, and nobody wants to play the Girl Genius game. Good thunk it. What else gets accustomed to? No caffeine? No, dear. Yeah, no caffeine. The machine decides it's not time to clear the decks. Sometimes it's a useful thing. Let's have a remember. What were the names? Right. British Army troops on special manoeuvres were given ration packs. Everyone was given ration packs, but some of them contained things called biscuit browns and biscuit fruits. They were basically different kinds of biscuits. They weren't particularly astonishing, except the biscuit browns had a tendency to clog up one's innards, and the biscuit fruits had a tendency to unclog them really quite dramatically. So advice was given to British Army certain troops that the biscuit browns were there when you didn't know when you were next going to get a comfortable billet, and you would eat them. You wouldn't have to worry about these things for a couple of days, maybe a week. And then when you got to somewhere comfortable, somewhere sensible, your biscuit fruits would come out, and so would everything else. Right. A tale told to me by, amongst others, my Uncle Eric, referred to by Spike Milligan in his various wartime books. And laughed at by probably soldiers, sailors, and airmen since the dawn of time. Okay then. Let's unbolt more of these, and we're going to make a little room. Big is little. 1, 2, it's coming up there. 3, 4, 4 by a few sounds good. Yogurt, hello, how you doing? Oh, what's that? Okay, I'm starting to spot a pattern here, John. Rocks also. How you doing there, Yogurt? Alright. Bit more diggamajig. I said diggamajig. Give me the diggamajig. There it is. Right. And these guys are going to need some floor. Because if you don't put any floor, then the Martian atmosphere gets in and everybody has a bad day and there's an awful lot of swearing and all that jazz. Okay. Come on, here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's probably enough room, I reckon, in a 4x3. What do you think? And we've got 4x5 without any difficulty. Yogurt's doing okay. What happened on Saturday, man? Was it a bad day? Not too deadly, I hope. Nobody died, nothing caught fire. Ah, plummet. Oh no! What happened? They say two things died. Something died. But they were talking things, not like, you know, people. Oh dear. Get the digger out again. Media hard drive, lost all your family pictures. Ah, dude. Oh, and the poor pudding cat. Okay, media hard drive's a pain in the trousers, but you're like, yeah, shit happens. But losing your pudding, yeah, that's fucking rough, man. Anything we can do to try and put a smile on your face, or just hold your hand? Because I know how this thing goes. Every so often it's just like, nope, it's shit, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's rubbish. Ah. Hard drive. There are places that even if the drive is dead, if it is not physically destroyed, they will be able to get the data off it to some degree. They cost money, but they're not ridiculous expensive, and we're talking hundreds rather than thousands of dollars most of the time. Worth a look if the pictures on there are valuable to you. Yeah, rocks. That's yeah. I remember when we lost Tiny Cat. Got a bit of a wet face. Quite a while. Even now, it can stings. Yeah, okay, this is going to sound weird. People say, you said two things, and I said, yeah, but not people. Cats count as people. People, they say, oh, he thinks he's one of the family. He is one of the family. Just because of 4 legs and a tail doesn't stop him being one of us. You and your anthropofascism or whatever, I don't know. Trying to seal up the floor to make things look less mank. Really, really hoping the new terrain model lines up better with the frames. Yeah. Oh yeah. We pick ourselves up, we dust ourselves down, and we carry on. Blockage, they wanted $2,000 to $4,000. Youch. Oh man. Oh, 4-year-old pudding. Damn. And there are sometimes charities who are going to help you out, but well, I'm talking about the UK. I don't know about foreign parts. Yeah, for anybody who's in the UK and cannot afford their vet bills, I mean proper cannot afford, The Blue Cross are out there. Sometimes they can help, sometimes they can't. Right. So, we've got a plan here. A ridiculous plan. I reckon I've got notionally 2 rooms. So I might bend that chute around there and send it up the back, so to speak. How many spare chutes have I got? 4. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that perpetually annoys me about paid healthcare is it is highway robbery, your money or your life. That's entirely it. We can charge as much as we want because you need this. You can't get away without it. And paid animal healthcare ain't no matter. And yeah, alright. You have chosen to look after a pusscat, doggo, whatever it may be. Pay the bills. Pay the piper. We do not expect the vet to work for free. But damn, some of those numbers. Right. Let's go and get some more chutes. And have a bit of a ponder. 2 sealed rooms. Alternately, I want... Oof. Have your stream rebuilt? Missing video overlays? Oh no. No backups, or was this rebuilding from backups? Seriously, if you need the family pictures back, oof, ouch. Yeah, family pictures are the ones that matter, says I. Of course, I know everything, me. Why have I got so many shoots? Don't know. There's probably a reason. Why have I got so little cable? Don't know. Probably a reason. GPT. Okay. Oh, has it helped get you back to where you were before? Right. Shoot flip flop. Okay, flip flop splitter. Go forwards and sideways, or up and sideways. If I put a 90-degree on there, that would be forwards and left. There is no left and right. Okay. Even gave you a new Eagle 5 cockpit. Ooh, shiny. The NHS, John, you know, it means well, it does well. There's been 50 years the Conservative Party trying to dismantle it, break it, and say, oh, it's not fit for purpose. Of course, it doesn't make enough profit. It's not supposed to make any profit. It's supposed to be a loss. You're supposed to be part of the subscription cost for having a civilized society. having a police force. You want one of those? Fortunately, far too often the police force is, I work for people who have lots of money. Who do you work for? Okay. Opposite wall, opposite wall, opposite wall. And we are gonna double glaze this bastard right from minute one. Because I really don't want volatiles. And I just don't want the fumes mixing. I don't want the mixed fumes. Right. So this side is going to have a recycler. Yep. And an arc furnace. Where are you going to go? You're going to go there. And you're going to go somewhere around here. Okay. Chonk. Chonk. Gonna need more chutes. Who'd have thought it? Wow. Chonk. So, recycler, decayed food, biomass, arc furnace, sorted. Yogurt, does anybody know much about Python? I'm fairly sure you're in the right place. Tyler, what am I building now? Oof. Ice Forge going to sleep. Sweet dreams, dear chum. Thank you very much for the raid, bringing your chums over. I will do my level best to keep them, if not happy, then at least mildly perplexed. Catch you later, matey. Work and so on, and more stationeering. Yep, it's going to be a thing. And just stream of odd actions, code for Sally, just needed the media stuff. What I'm building today, Tyler, is something to cope with all the rotten food that's been turning up in my refrigerated vending machine. It has annoyed me, and thus I will be turning my rotten food into something nice. In this particular case, some of it is going to be turned... oh, I was wrong. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that at all. Some of it's going to be turned into biomass, which will then be turned into charcoal, which will then feed my water filters. And some of it will be turned into fertilizer. It's not 100% those processes that are interesting me, though. It's the side effects from those processes, which are things like nitrogen, extra volatiles, run out of walls. It's very sterile in here, isn't it? Oh my. I'm going to have to paint it a colour. I can't be going with all this white. It's not... No, it's wrong. It's very wrong. I think I should put windows instead. I'll go windows. Uh-oh, Peer Millie. Oh, doing a look. Straight in, straight out. Yeah. NHS district is brilliant on a shoestring. Doctor's surgery incredible. They're pulling the whole area, getting surgeries running. So very well. Excellent. Ruby touched Python a couple of times. Okay. GPT gave you a code for a video to use in Movie Spy.
Coffee.
Alrighty. Tyler, I'm going to actually be adding a second set of manufacturing downstairs. So, got this rig here. There is little or nothing stopping me adding many more destinations on the end of my sorter chain here. So one of them is going to be downstairs, manufacturing 2. We've got mass metal storage up and running, so we don't have any cobalt there. We've got no cobalt at all in mass storage. Iron, we've got 29,000 in the main tank and 8,000 in the backup tank. So that's going to be fine. Python became a sin as soon as they decided to use indentation to define code blocks. Dargino, yeah, I hate to say it, but I'm with you there. In white space based scoping, rude. You can't see it. It's not a good idea. Okay, walls. Ordinary walls, and while you're printing some of those, I'm going to check how many glass sheets we've got. 5. Yeah, we're going to need more than that. Gonna need a few more than that. And a few more than 9 floor gratings. Yeah, we're good. Yep. White space maketh not code. It is true. Okay, so what are you trying to make it do, Yogurt? Yeah. Oh, John, it's... Hell, just because a language is hideous and should be set to the flame doesn't mean it doesn't have its uses.
Hydration critical.
I mean, let's face it, COBOL still exists, as we were speaking of. Every language is like a tool that can be used for good or ill. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if some mad fella out there has poked his Python compiler. Ooh, okay, that's interesting and slightly terrifying. Right, yeah, because that's a feedback thing. If we run out of power here, then the pressure regulator can't work to make more power there. Ugh. That's not good. Yeah, that's bad. Right, so how much does a pressure regulator cost to run? Pressure regulator costs 100 watts. Bloody hell. Alright. So, efficiency wise, this is never going to fly. 100 watts to let the generators generate 90 or so. Not a good call. Also, worse still. Okay. Acts as a blockage in the pipe and completely prevents the gas getting out. That's interesting. Why did that make unhappy pipe noises? That should not have made unhappy pipe noises at all. Wah, bah, 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 bah. Especially for those who grew up in the days of 80 columns with punch cards and yeah. Python using tabs for indentation it looks very like C or C++. Because almost everybody tabs in their indentation in C and C++. So you just put a curly bracket there to be absolutely certain about it. You're working from GLSL, so not away from the proper way to do things. Okay. Oof, Dargino doesn't want to touch... Oh yeah. Touch somebody else's released app. Absolutely sensible plan. Right, so we're going to take these walls out. We're going to put windows in instead, because we like windows better. Which is a bit of an odd thing to say sometimes. Only around the sides though, possibly on the roof, but not between here and the next room along. Right, window. Okay, more wall. Ceiling windows? Roof windows, yeah, I think so. Roof windows. Bit of rebuilding going on, but hey, these things happen. We like to see the stars. Much nicer. Okay. Should have brought some doors with me. Didn't. Bit of glasswork. One wall up against the wall, so to speak. Right, so get some floor plates, some cable, all that jazz. Oof, where are we going to run our cable from? It's fine, that's the hotline. Yeah. Squared once carved. It's a train line you take to work. It's been maintenance for months. Finally use it again tomorrow instead of driving for 2 hours every day. Oh, how long is it going to take you on the train? Is it going to be a significant increase in free time on the day? That's something that, well, I have a shiny new paid employment coming up real soon now, and they want me to turn up in an office. And, well, fine, I'm comfortable doing it, so to speak, but it does have me sitting there going, really? You want me to spend 2 hours of my day travelling to you? Are you paying me for it? Oh, okay, fine, you are. Window. Why won't you fit? You will, alright. Being a pain in the trousers. glass. This one, oh, a bit more plastic here, is going to have a composter in it. I've got to probably fit these rooms with vents and maybe pumps even. Get the stinky gases out. Back pressure regulator? Don't know. Find out. Yeah. Oh, power storage! Ceiling windows. Oh, cindos. Get them here. Get them while they're hot. Get them awesomely. Once upon a time, we invented the cindo, and there was no looking back. Alright. Unhappy pipe noises, possibly unhappy wall noise. Ah, Dargino, you are right. Office landlords got to pay for their sports cars. Yeah, well, that's something that we've actually been pondering. Why the hell? What's going on? People say, "Oh, you've got to come back to the office." Why? Yeah, landlord wants his rent. We don't care. But it's my only source of income. I'll be poor if you won't pay my mortgage. Alright, what's going on there? 2 arrows. Right, so water's got to come in. Either way, you're going there. You're going there. You're going there. And the welding torch is going here. Why are you orange? You're a composter. Composters aren't orange. Goodness me. Composters are green. I said green. He's already painted green. You do not look green. Right, why have I painted yellow? Seriously? The bit that changes is the screen. I venture to suggest that is a bug. Bug. Office, yeah, same amount of time, but you can nap. All right, Cub, I can see where you're going with that. You can read your book. Always good. And if the traffic's awful, you're still sat comfy and you can still read your book. Composter, and therefore a load of rot. I see what you did there. You are the veritable dog's tail, you are, Hot Rocks. The absolute wag. Mental as the lot of you. Right. I need some cable. We've got some cable, but we need more. Cable. With an APC. Got one. I don't know if we need any more chips or whether we can just run this off straight hardware. Active vents. Yeah. What does active vent do? Active vent can be made to suck, can't it? Bunch of pipe. Maybe some valves, don't know yet. Pre-COVID, a lot of investment in corporate real estate. Suddenly the work from home concept was forced into the world.
I'm past a cure.
Well, we know, Rox. It's not going to... Yeah, we try, but it's not going to happen, is it? A lot of money tied up in offices that no one was using. Yeah, I mean, hell, even FVR dropped the amount of office space they were paying for. And... Wow. Our landlord, I don't know what the right word is, the people we were renting an office from, got increasingly frantic about not receiving any income, and started offering fairly ridiculous discounts, like, you know, one floor for the price of two, which was their normal kind of thing, I suppose. And yeah, even then it was like, no, we don't need it. We just don't care. Right, so separate APC for each one could do. On the fat cable across the front, across the top. What kind of doors do I want in there? These are kind of industrial, so I suppose it possibly just hatches again. Alice is quite loud. We could, I could drop the volume on Alice if you want. She can be definitely, yeah, definitely quite loud. Where? Right. Okay.
You're no help at all.
It's true. Okay, I'll see if I can normalize Alice a little bit. Well, it's a thing that could happen. I mean, the chances are fairly slim, but, you know, everybody's saying computers are becoming more and more intelligent. That's always quite a fun one. What is and is not intelligence? Actually, I've just had a thought. Switch off. I probably... What have we got there? Put up some gas sensors as well, and maybe some chips. We'll try and run it just on hardware. See how that goes. Right. So, got power available here. That's our actual power line. I put an APC. Actually, it's the doors that are more the problem. Jim bloody Morrison. Manuel Hatch. Right, where can I run a cable? I can just run it straight across there. Okay, that's not too bad. So I can put an APC here. I probably want it on the indoor side, really, don't I? I mean, it's all very well having it outdoors, but lovely for when the fella wants to come and read the meter, but not quite so useful when you actually want to fiddle around with your power supply. see. There we go. Okay. Power line. Sweet power line. Or something. Yeah. Well, looks like people are looking forward to me playing Evil Genius. It's not a game that I'll be running through on my first time. Who'd have thought it? So the playthrough might be a little less full of beginner sneaky stuff. Superliminal, it's there on the list, Doug. You know, put some votes onto it. You know you want to. Ran out of cable. Put your mana where your mouth is, so to speak. Nobody's voting for it but you. Oh no! Oh, hang on. What do the numbers say? The numbers say... Oof. Ooh, yeah, okay. Flo, how you doing? Lovely to have you here. We are doing mad and curious things as per usual. Trying to work out now that we definitely want that red cable over there. Ha! Yay! Go to it, Dargino. John spent 15 minutes trying to remove a hair from your ear that was less than 1 mil long and too scratchy. Right. Oh, you can bang it. Ah. You could bang in as many times as you have points to do it. Yeah. Finally, something to put all those. That's what it's there for, Dweller. I'm going to be setting up massive channel point sinks for no reason, and I don't know what. It'll be great. People will be like, "Oh yeah, I spent 1 million channel points on change your socks from blue to green." Sorry, memories of my early days on Twitch. Not even my early days, really. Somebody said that I should do this Twitch thing. And, oh yeah, you'd be really good at it. So I fired up Twitch, went to the website and said, alright, so what's this all about then? I said, oh, recommended channel, blah blah blah. Somebody is playing Mario Kart. I was like, oh, that's cool. I like a bit of Mario Kart. Turned out to be a lass in a bikini playing Mario Kart in silence. Not doing anything other than playing Mario Kart looking pretty. And I thought, how queer. Because the whole chat window was just Bush scrolling past thousands of people watching this lass in a bikini playing Mario Kart. I mean, she's a pretty girl. I wouldn't have kicked her out of bed for eating biscuits, if you see what I mean. But it did not strike me as to why this was entertainment. And then somebody cheered. They did a hooray thing, and they cheered enough so that she paused her Mario Kart game, said something along the lines of thank you very much, picked up a marker and wrote their name across her tits. And that had me just like, I'm sorry, what? And it was just weird. No beef with the lass herself at all. She's found a way to get someone to pay her $100 to write their name across her tits in marker. Well done. Simultaneously, I'm sorry, what? And was the game a tiny screen? You could mostly see the lass herself with like a switch in the background playing Mario Kart. It wasn't. The Mario Kart was very much not part of the thing. You were there to look at a pretty girl. And I like pretty girls. I am very comfortable with that as an idea. Especially if they're happy being looked at. Enjoy, have fun. But $100 to write your name? It's just... there are better things to spend my money on. Or worse, I'm not sure which. Deeply weirded me out. Put me off the actual Twitch thing for quite some time. Then other chums said, no, that's not everything that happens here. Introduced me to some people playing Sea of Thieves, and we had lots of piratey fun, and it was joyous. So, and I never looked back. I haven't played Sea of Thieves for ages. Must try and put the crew back together. The scurvy crew to do their thing one more time. Maybe move this up a bit so I can get to both sides. This feels very awkward. I mean, that's all well and good, but that ain't so great. Okay, dismounting, rebuilding. Bloody shoots get right in the bloody way. Recycler fits in there, also fits in there. Arc furnace. Octopi shoots. Okay. Shoots. Arc furnace. Chonk. Bonk. One further forward. That'll do fine, thanks. Spanner. Okay, there you go. You hook to there, and we're back to the wiring again. Wire. Wow, hang on. Example, Stationeers takes the majority of the stream. We have a tiny duke in one of the corners. Up, dweller. This stream was basically a picture from the corner of a bedroom of a lass sat on a bed, showing not showing the Mario Kart on the screen that you are watching, showing the girl and her playing Mario Kart in the room. It was lackluster in terms of technical what's name. I am 100% sure that she had a lot of very dedicated followers. But yeah. her jam was not my jam, and that's still okay. Carb is going to bed, sweet dreams and all. It is midnight and a bit, so I'm going to probably bang out fairly soon. Best beloved has to get up ridiculously early these days because she's back at work and, you know, doing that teaching thing. 1 + 1 is 2 and all of that jazz. Alright. Yes, yes, good. 90% streamer, 10% game. Yep, if that. The game was very much kind of an afterthought. There was kind of sort of there in the distance, but not really important. You weren't there to watch her play Mario Kart, you were there to watch her jiggle every so often. Oh, rocks. It's pretty rancid. Teaching these days, certainly in the UK, you don't get any respect. You literally get parents saying, I know little Johnny don't come to class and he don't do his own work and he's tried to set the school on fire twice. But why is he getting bad grades? What are you doing wrong? Aren't you teaching him right? What would you mean? It's like, well, yeah, he said he'd got a B. It can be, John. Depends on which country you're in. Sorry, escaping spaghetti there. Some places actually treat their teachers with respect. You get paid a decent amount of money, and people think that you're doing a good job. Curiously enough, it's the Nordic countries again. Here, the saying, "Oh, if you can't do, teach," still seems to pertain in some people's heads. It's a bit shit, really. Okay. I forgot the iron sheets again. You in there. Close down. Right. So this side, a little simpler. We just need to connect composter. Snips again. Why am I sticking to the edge of a frame? No idea. Probably some OCD-alike stuff, but hey. How about you? Got power? No. Why not? Cars haven't switched it on. That's okay. Switch it on. It'll be fine. Have a battery. Have a power switch. Back down again. Right. What did you teach, Rob? You may have mentioned it before, but I've completely forgotten everything. Feels neater. Does John. Feels neater. No particular reason. Okay, so the composter needs water as well. That's possibly going to be an issue since my water supply is what I go out and dig for. Iron sheets, iron. Need a couple of those. Electrical science and electrical installation. Oh. Ooh. What's that all about? Are we talking literally how to insert fuse box, or are we talking about something slightly more esoteric? Apprentice and trainee Sparkies. So yeah, how to install fuse box. Excellent. You know, amongst other things. Right. Water. The water in my jugger don't taste like what it ought. You need pipes. Le pipe. You need also pipes. Let's have a look. Is there any water in the pipes? Yes. So plugging these together should be fine. So I'm basically linking my entire water rig to the composter, which somehow feels dirty. But meh. Pipes. La-da-da. I did have a thought about an interesting stream possibility. Somebody said to me they would enjoy listening to me reading a book. Just literally reading aloud. What say you, oh chums? You think that might be entertaining if I read you Treasure Island or something similar? Moby Dick. Someone asked me to read 50 Shades of Grey and I'm not going to. So, there are limits to my desire to do mad shit for money, or, you know, anything. So better as a video than a stream? I think so too, because when you go do the stream thing, it's like people turn up, you want to say hi. Hi, how you doing? Okay. Right, switch that on. Switch that on. Oh, we want a stacker somewhere, don't we? Yeah. Maybe a stacker, probably downstairs. Get the manky crap and stack it before we send it anywhere. Watch the VOD, yeah, has to be streamed first, which is where the problem would be. So exactly that. So John says, oh, you know, you're reading Moby Dick, what chapter are we on? And I've either got to pause the thing and say, it's chapter 3, John. We did chapter 2 on Tuesday, or not. And just let the poor fellow be ignored. I don't mind either way. One of the things might be talk at the end of every so often. We're turning off the alert system, not interrupt the flow. Yeah, that's the thing. Where do you draw the line on that one? My particular answer is don't know. Okay. Got gas pipes there. Can't put gas pipes here because cable. Could move the cable. So if that's the only trouble, Then the gas pipes can come down there. Blocked by cable corner. Yeah, alright. You back in a pocket. Snip, snoot. Even save a little bit of cable. Nice. Remember to put the glass back in, because otherwise the batteries get cold and sulk. Might want to change the rig on there, cause how am I going to get gas from one place to another? Can't cross the pipes, can't cross the streams. Don't want to lift that up. I want to move this along some more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A good remainder. Oh, yeah, dwell up, sweet dreams. I shall catch you later. Have a lovely night, morning, whatever it might be, dear chum. Biggest problem, says Rox, you're falling asleep when listening to audiobooks. Oh, you think I should a bit of quasi ASMR content? Oh man. Off you go, Dweller, sweet dreams. So, here am I, come to talk to you about, I don't even know what. I'm going to talk about folding towels. Have you considered the fluffiness of a towel, the warmth of it, the way that every so often you're able to just roll it into a small ball and throw it into a corner? That's how I like to do my towels. Oh yeah. Maybe I should talk about something else instead. Clearly I have no aptitude for towels at all. Calm chatting about something mildly interesting, thank God for that. What's mildly interesting these days? Right. How about if I send the cable over the top rather than at ground level? And then we can put pipes. Can we put pipes at ground level? We can put them sideways, so let's cross our fingers we can. Right. Come on. Just go like that all the way along here. And we can get rid of these. Do I have a few minutes to talk about our Lord and Saviour Cthulhu? Vote Cthulhu. Why settle for the lesser evil? Used to do that kind of thing when the Jehovah's came round. They would give me their pamphlets about Jesus. I would give them my pamphlets about Eris. They would become confused, and that was entirely why I would give them the pamphlets. Because, let's face it, a mild amount of chaos, discord and confusion, everybody should have a little bit in their day. If everything runs perfectly straight on little tricky train tracks, where's the fun in that? Where's the surprise? Where's the wildebeest in the bathroom? Everybody should have a wildebeest in their bathroom. Not necessarily an actual wildebeest, because frankly those guys are freaking terrifying. But, you know. Oh, okay, fine. So that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Ah, there's still a piece of cable in there. Yay. There we are. Cable out. Pipe in. Possibly a passive vent, possibly an active vent, who knows? Alright. Nothing wrong with a little bit of oshibori. Oshibori? What is oshibori? Yes, I'm learning things today. I'm doing me a learn. Oshibori. Ceiling? They're probably ceiling. Floor? Not floor. Either way. Wildebeest. Not so bad as once you get to know him. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Not quite so beastly. Glad of that. An awful reputation, poor lad. Really does. People say horrid things about him. Okay, yep. So that's going to go like that. Okay. Well, that's blocked by heavy cable. Oh yeah, that's alright, fine. Yeah. Trying to hide the cable a little bit, but there's really not a lot of point. I'm just being daft. Snips again, and I could send the pipe around the corner and put the. Now we need both the pipe and the wire to be on the bottom of that. I could put the APC at ceiling level, and then that'll be a lot neater. The APC at ceiling level, that can move up. And oh yeah, all right, fine. Fine, I'm rebuilding the rebuild of the rebuild. Rox, how many yaks we got in the pipe? This is going to be a yacky day.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, whatever. It's kind of yak-tastic. Yep. I submit that my new design is neater and more yummy than the previous one. Hopefully more functional too. Possibly with chocolate filling or something like that. Oh, there we go. Right. So now our vent. Yeah, we'll move this across by a bit. Quite a lot, actually. Do be careful not to unbolt the floor. Can't go around there, can go around here. Pipe, pipe. More pipe. Wildebeest is some lazy ass naming, by the way. Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, it's a beast of the wilderness. Like, you know, somebody says wild cat, and you're like, yep, that's a cat. He's wild. Oshibori, a hot towel in English, is a wet hand towel offered to customers in places such as restaurants and bars and used to clean one's hands before eating. Nice. Okay, I could work with that. Now we got 23 yaks. Hail Eris, that's okay. Oof. Rox, I shouldn't frickin' doubt you. You got this thing nailed. The goats are going to be okay. And just a spare wildebeest, just by raw coincidence. Wow. Damn. Oh, okay. Some things you just gotta nod your head and go, well, shit happens. That didn't work.
Hunger critical.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna have to go and get another bun. Okay. You've got water. You don't have anything else just yet. Internal safety set to 50 megapascals. And I actually want that hooked up to there. So I should probably go and get a bit of insulated pipe. A bewilderbeast. Oh, even better. Nice. Properly melt people's brains. Where did I see bewilderbeast before now? Arthur Dent, if memory serves. No, those were perfectly normal beasts. Yeah. Beholder beast, ooh, tentacular, possibly squamous, definitely Rhodos. Where? Do remind me of the bewilder beast then, please. Clearly, I am not doing a remember particularly well. All we recall right now is the fact that it exists. Okay, well, that doesn't work, does it? Look at that. Little purpley wire right there ruins the plan. Ruinated it. Oh, shit happens. We'll just have to have subtly different setup. Pipe. Drill. Oh, where's my drill? There's my drill. You. There. Probably a nicer way of doing this, but this is what's working for me right now. Gently chilling out with my pipes. There we go. Lovely. Excellent. Shonk. Morning, Kervik. How you doing? Apparently SpaceX are launching their latest test in 5 minutes. Ooh. Clang. I am torn. Because on the one hand, space is cool. Space. On the other hand, bloody muskrat. Why did he have to lose his shit and go mad? I mean, ketamine, yes, I know, but why did he have to lose his shit and go mad? Captain True is turning 60. Someone could get to Mars in your lifetime. Yes! I didn't sure as hell get there. What I'm thinking about is, can I get back again? Musk playing live-action Kerbal Space Programmer. Oh. Bring some coffee, really? Really, John? Beholders are indeed goofy looking. The whole point is... Right. You know why beholders are so angry? As in school, people took the piss out of them for their glasses. That's pretty much it. Beholders were the nerd kids. They studied their magic. They became terribly efficient and frighteningly effective spellcasters. And people were still like, nerd. Yeah. Need glasses to see. Nerd. And it was nice. Okay, I don't like these doors anymore. They're back to front. They are definitely not good. So let's fix those. Right. What do you reckon it's going to be the same way round? Oh, that one worked. Right. And that one didn't. So, what happens now? How the heck do I tell? Right. Oh, run out of water. Very nearly food. Some of that. Should sort you out for a minute or two. So. Come on. Flip it. There we go. Right. Okay. Alrighty. That's you sorted. Wow. Yeah, because not because they are sick of being the ultimate judge on beauty. Ah, yeah, it's pretty rubbish on that one. People coming up to them and saying, who's the fairest of them all 24 hours a day? Rubbish. Held at T-minus 40 for a half-hour window waiting for clearer clouds. Oh. Okay, so we've got some pipe. Gonna go and get some more insulated pipe. How much have we got there? 6 blobs. Any more? Could have sworn I had some more. Last I used it for something. Yeah, I know. I gotta go and get a bun. In a minute. It's gonna be going. Alright. Ah! Well, okay. Go get a bun, and then we can unghetto this thing. What am I building? Oh, it's Evil Genius the First. Evil Genius 2 is... sad. Actually, Evil Genius 2 gives me a sad face. How many potatoes? It's lying on the floor amongst the rot. What's going on? What we're doing right now, Tyler? Yep. This is where the... I left the fridge open, dude. This is where the refrigerated vending machine is not perfect. So all this glop is where basically stuff in the fridge rotted. And it's bad. We don't like it. So, this here is decayed food. And what I want to do is get it out of the vending machine and up into some things where it will be turned into biomass or thing that I can't remember the name of all of a sudden. Fertilizer. That's the bunny. Right. Stacker. I brought one down. There you are. Chunk. And you just hook straight into there. And straight into here. Oop, I had it there for a second. There we go. Right, so we've got something that's hopefully a logic sorter. Excellent. Right. Can you convert that to fertilizer? Yes, that's the plan. Hopefully it will work. It's 1,000,000 to 1 shot, etc. Shoots left in my pocket. Yeah, shed loads, that's fine. Let's unbolt this particular chute and do a bit more shenanigans. You are now a chute junction, and you are a chute inlet. Nice. Okay. Like both Evil Genius 2, okay. Evil Genius 2 fixed some issues that 1 had. It fixed a lot of issues, but it, to my eye, was a horrible pay-to-win mobile cash grab. Hey, you want to build this thing? I was like, oh yes, I want to build this thing. Well, it'll take 3 hours to build. Or you could buy some crystals and have it built right now. Yeah. Or whatever the thing was. Yeah, that's the thing, Tyler. It felt like a mobile game. It felt like something that someone had spec'd up for mobile and then was horribly surprised to discover that they were running on PC. Yeah, it might be just my opinion of it. I pre-ordered the thing as soon as I knew it was coming, and I refunded it the day it was released. It was awful. I don't think it was crystals. You had to there were things you had to do to build your stuff quickly, which were not sensible. They were nothing to do with being an evil genius. It was just waiting for somebody to say, "Oh, crystals cost $1.99 each," whatever crystals were. Either that, or I'm remembering wrong. That could happen. I know I found the game very disappointing. I'll give it another look, see how it goes. Right. So, around here, I could have taken a shortcut straight through the wall. Is a chip waiting for me to program it. This here is a vending machine, a sorter, and a stacker. Right, all I really want this to do is gently scamper through, to program the sorter to spit naughty food, bad food in one direction, and I cannot for the life of me see which way it is. I have to go around the front again. Can't really work out if it's an accept or a reject. Okay. Whoa. So, not food gets kicked out to the right. Not rotten food, rather. Bad food gets kicked out to the left. Let's take that wall out entirely for the moment. Stick it in the pocket, we'll put it back in later. Can I produce electricity from rotten food? Indirectly, yes. You can recycle rotten food into biomass, roast biomass into charcoal, put charcoal into the solid fuel generator and make electric. So yeah, that's kind of where we're going with it. I hope. Also, I am going to want some charcoal. Yeah, that's plan A. I'm going to want some charcoal for my water purifier. Right. I'm also going to make fertilizer, which makes, as a side effect, nitrogen and volatiles, so I have to mine fewer volatiles. You are hopefully being 0. You're a flat wall. Can I use a silo for rotten food storage? Probably. Cross fingers, I don't need to. I might need to, though. I mean, I've got the vertical space for it here. If I really wanted to, I could put a stacker, put a silo in, or, you know, maybe even bury a silo in the ground a little bit further down, and then feed upwards. Well, I think it only stacks to 25, that's the problem. Really annoying. So what do we got? Alias. Vendor, vector, vendor on D0, alias. Sorter, D1. D2. Right. How many stacks does a silo hold? 600. Quite large. Should do. Start. Set up, sorter, stack. Okay. check. Canned food. Blah blah blah. Stack size 25. And prefab name decayed food. Right. Define food hash decayed food.
Pay attention.
Has that been sat there saying back soon for 5 minutes? Yeah, I'm totally professional, me. I don't even know what button I might have hit to make it do that. I'm going to have to look up clearly some key binding. I am so sorry, everybody. Had no idea that was going on. Well, in the meantime, what I've done is I've written some code. I'll show you the code because you'll love it. It's brilliant. Basically, we've got a vendor, a sorter, and a stacker. We set up the stacker, set up the sorter, and we even better turn the vendor on, I suppose. Set the stacker setting to 25. Set up the sorter to spit anything that's not equal to rotten food out the front and spit rotten food out the side. And then every 10 seconds we ask the vendor, actually 10, that's 10 ticks, so let's have 20 ticks for 10 seconds. We ask the vendor, does it have any rotten food? The same, yeah. Thank you, Tyler. I'm glad you were able to do that because I was absolutely bloody oblivious because my screen over there was showing me everything it should have shown me. Something ain't right. Advanced packaging machine, nip, automated oven, nip, logic sorter, refrigerated vending machine, yes, sorter, stacker, and nothing else. Right. Cross fingers, eh? Squitch.
Coffee.
Coffee. I'm still not sure why it's saying 0 at this point. Oh, yummy. Oh dear. Sorry, Tyler. Right. Oh, missed. Well, that seems to be working. Oh. That doesn't seem to be working. Coffee. Thank you, Tyler. Oh. Yeah, so drunk 0 litres of coffee. I think there's something wrong with the floating point handling at the back end of my bot there. It's not actually adding on 0.1 of a litre every time I drink some coffee. Hey ho. This stuff doesn't throw right. Right, so now there should be a heck ton of that in the pipes. Let's go and see what we're doing with it upstairs. Possibly, Tyler. A silo would indeed hold 15 bits of rot. I'm rather hoping not to be storing any, because I want to be turning it into something more useful immediately the moment it exists. Right, so hopefully if I come in here like this, shut the door, I can turn that on. Okay, alright, it's not telling me anything useful. Right, and if I hit the active button, aha! What are we doing? Currently smelting reagent mix. Well, it's 25 grams of it. If I get a backlog, yeah, I've got to deal with it. And one thing I'm already seeing is that it takes rather longer to smelt than I was hoping. But then again, I shouldn't be getting decayed food that much. Right, what have I got? Charcoal! That worked. So what does charcoal stack up to? Do I need a stacker on the front end of this? Well, will I need storage for charcoal, or do I just stuff a solid fuel generator or two in here and burn the stuff immediately and turn it into battery power? Charcoal. Stack size 200. Well, that's a good start. So another stacker on the front end of this. A little bit of chip work on there. Possibly another arc furnace. Right, because it looks like you, Mr. Recycler, are just chewing on as much grot as we can feed you. Hey, Treadmore! If I store it, I could turn it on when I need more power. Absolutely, yeah. Yep. So, charcoal stacks to 200. The stacker on the front end of that. Do I store charcoal differently to coal? Because I could, if they are truly interchangeable, just stick it in here and have a slight tweak on the coal thing that says I accept charcoal or coal. Would the advanced furnace be any cheaper to power? Not really. The arc furnace is... Well, the arc furnace uses electricity, and the charcoal allows me to generate electricity, whereas the advanced furnace uses hot gas power, which requires something like volatiles. Oh yeah, Kervik, that's the thing. I would have to put another battery rig in here. And possibly, well, so if the charcoal exists there, and there's a couple of generators in that room or in the general vicinity, I would be wanting to link them up to what is currently the brown power line. So possibly digging in the ground and sending some power across. Maybe extending this here to put however many generators I want. Possibly adding a silo on the back here to store charcoal. Do I want charcoal for water purification? I do, but I really don't need that much. So I could honestly have something that drops a piece of charcoal into a box every so often. Oh, Tyler, absolutely. I could build a silo and put it. I'm plotting. I'm doing a plotting. Right, now hopefully this also has some horrible decayed food in. And if I switch this on, wow. Okay, let's do a grind. Yeah. Okay, so you are grinding. I need to know more about the advanced processor, food processor, whatever you are. I need to check the atmosphere as well. What's it like in here? Mars atmosphere, basically. Alright. You have ground up. You're still grinding. You're just going to grind forever? Buren says might have changed. You remember that charcoal would only produce a small percentage of the energy compared to coal. If you stack the charcoal before adding it to the solid fuel generator, you ended up adding them one at a time. What? So hang on, burning a stack of charcoal didn't work as well as adding one charcoal at a go. Interesting. Right. So how much are you going to store? Are you just going to eat everything? Charcoal not as powerful as coal. Legit. Okay, so things may have changed. We can find out. If the worst comes to it, we can bung a stacker just in front of the burner. Currently processing. Alright, cool. Aha! Volatiles are turning up in the mix. So if I turn this on, so you are gently sucking the air out of the room, I hope. Yeah, right. We are currently at 48% nitrogen and 49% volatiles. So this is very much a a nitrogen and volatiles producer. Okay, turn that off. Watch the pressure rise. Yeah, don't light a match. Yep, fortunately, not a lot of oxygen. Not as powerful as coal, more powerful than nothing. Yep. It's cool. Okay. So it's made of poops. One stack of one fertilizer. Yeah, so we need a stacker on the front of this as well. So this processing is also taking for bloody ever. And we want another one of these in here as well. It's making a slurping noise. How much does fertilizer stack to? Fertilizer stacks to 10. Interesting. Yeah, 55 kilowatts for coal, 111 for solid fuel, and 16 for charcoal. Yeah, that's a lot less than coal, isn't it? Looking forward to the new update. Me too, Buren. I picked this up again with the idea of I'll have a bit of a pig around, knock the rust off some bits, and then be ready to play when the new update drops. Been a while. Right. Can I tell what you're doing? Ratio, quantity, power, open, mode 1. Right, let's turn you off. Mode 1. Activate 0. Activate 1. Okay, cool. Setting 50. Maximum 100. Ratio 0.5. What's setting all about, I wonder? Quantity, export count, import count, right. Advanced composter. Setting. Any clues? I can write it. It's got a maximum of 100. Food requires water and power. A horrible feeling. It's going to eat up all my water if I let it. Right, so I'm actually going to switch you off for now. Composter drinks water like mad. Does the storage fertilizer have infinite storage for waste inside it? It might do. I mean, we're already at 242 blobs of waste. That's a lot of waste. Oh, blast. Shouldn't have done that. Oh well, whatever. Right. So, we're going to turn this on and watch the atmospheric what's name in here. Okay. Volatiles percentage, that's probably just waft from next door. 20 moles per fertilizer chunk. Yow. Charcoal process uses no water. Good. It just makes charcoal. I don't get any volatiles out of it. I'm not getting any volatiles at the moment. Maybe I get them out of the recycling. Also heard that Dev's got some help from people in the community to work on fixing the tutorials. Woohoo! Oh, dude, yeah. The tutorials really did suck things that should not be sucked. Right, so I'm not getting any gas out of this at all. There's no noticeable change in gassy goodness. When burning biomass into charcoal. That's what I thought, but I ain't getting. I ain't getting no volatiles when burning biomass into charcoal. Yeah, only if you centrifuge the reagent mix Composter still produces enough volatiles to supply its own water consumption through the H2 combustor, which requires a bit of oxygen. Right. Did the tutorial mod that was created as a tutorial. Oh, blimey. Right. So, hang on. I've got fertilizer coming out of here. What are you? Ah, you are reagent mix. You are not biomass. Ooh. Well, that's a thing, isn't it? Right. So what we want is a recycler, a centrifuge, and an arc furnace. More bloody centrifuge, right. Okay. Right. And then we can pipe the gas through to next door, where we can have a hydro burner to make water, to feed the composter, to make the fertilizer. What happens if you recycle fertilizer, I wonder? There we go. I think this is starting to become a bigger project than I thought it was. More yak, more shaving, such is ever the way. A little bit more software to drive the centrifuge. But it's not too difficult software because it's very similar to the shit we've got already. Might want a bit more room though, might actually need some more physical space. The only case with the centrifuge outputs any material containing gas. Right, let's go get a centrifuge. Oh, more reagent mix everywhere I look. It's getting all messy and poopy. Oh yeah, centrifuges come out of here, don't they? Ventrifuge. Centrifuge. Not a combustion centrifuge because this is all electricity. I don't want to be pissing around with any gas. Except I might actually have some gas if it's going to make some. That might be fun. Feed a combustion centrifuge on its own volatiles as produced. Yeah. Well, let's throw all of these into there. Oh. Oh. Nice. Not bad. Combustion centrifuges use a hilariously small amount of fuel. Good, oh. What we want. Oh no, don't make any more, don't make any more. Oh, thank God for that. Right. Okay, and what else did we want? A hydrogen burner. What was that? What was the thing? H2 combustor, that was it. H2 combustor made from atmospherics.
Alert. Alert.
Okay. Why aren't you on? Problem in the software there. Right, so an atmospherics kit for an H2 combustor presumably requires oxygen as a feed line as well as hydrogen. So that is going to be much better placed downstairs next to the post-filtered gases. So, this is going to be a bit mad. Right, so these guys are going to produce hydrogen. It's going to get sucked up, fed through all that crap, filtered into oxygen and hydrogen, and there's oxygen going to turn up. There's going to be an hydrogen burner down there which makes water, which gets sucked up by these things here, which produce hydrogen as a heavily hair. Outputs ridiculously hot steam plus byproducts. God damn it. The volatile combustors, NOCs and tin, hot or arid environment.
Storm incoming.
Yeah, I know. Users need to be aware combustor outputs considerable waste heat. God damn. Auto ignition of volatiles in the chamber and the production of waste gases which must be dealt with. Alright, what are waste gases in this case? Much more raw energy than normal combustion, and you can recover serious energy with the Stirling engine, so it's basically a heat engine. So either I've got to get an oxygen pipe up here somewhere, feed this bunny, and run the Stirling engines off the waste heat on the hot gases, which I wanted to do off these hot gases here. And there's oxygen down there, there's oxygen about here. 2 or 3 levels down. I don't want to be piping water all the way back there. Also outputs trace amount of the fuel input in waste gases, combustion byproducts, CO2 and pollution. Yeah, alright. Not bothered by that. The heat is the problem. Okay, right, what have I got in my pocket? Atmospherics.
Alert. 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 Danger. Danger. Storm incoming.
Well, can't say you didn't warn me. What do you want? Steel plates? You always want steel plates. Everybody wants steel plates. Wrench and steel plates. Okay, fine. Now the welding torch and the steel plates. Not bothered by the energy loss, simply radiate it all out in the north. Yeah. not really worried by energy loss at the moment. I'm doing pretty well for juice at the moment. Okay. Slightly tacky. Is that alright for shoots? Right, how many arc furnaces do I reckon I can get across here? 2-ish. Yeah, I'm going to make them move fairly well forwards. Right. H2 combustor feeding Stirling engines go a long way towards supplementing the energy input. Yeah, absolutely could, especially if I can feed it off a relatively continuous process like growing potatoes. Right, let's drill. Although if that turns out to be a energy positive process, I'm going to giggle gently. There's going to be a certain amount of sniggering going on. Right. I should not be able to make a profit growing a potato, letting it rot, processing that down into biomass, then burning it to produce charcoal. Ah well. Will you stop rolling about the floor like a roly-poly thing? Stop it. Stay in the corner. Right, I'll close the door. There we go. That better? Crappy storm, this one. Entire greenhouse loop is matter and energy positive. Ooh. True. Sensible plan. Charcoal stacks to 200. Nice. Right. So arc furnaces, not you. Arc furnace I can put this way on. Yeah. Where's the input end? Put one there and then more down here. Shoots again. Here we go. Spanners. What do I want? Is it overflow? Flip flop split R. Right, what are you going to kick out? You're going to kick out stacks of biomass. Doesn't matter at that point. Who's stacked up what? If I get my software right. Then all that will happen is the arc furnace won't be busy for quite so long. Chunk. Right. So I can put another couple of... I can put another arc furnace, maybe 2 down there. Right. So if I make you chew up whatever you've got, switch you on, you got nothing. Clearly all the stuff I've thrown in has been dealt with, possibly by yonder boy over there. Can the centrifuge can outpace an arc furnace? Don't know. Honestly, haven't a clue. But I've got room for 2 arc furnaces in here if I want. So, without even piddling around too much. The wiring relatively neat. Perfect. Give me the thing. There we go. Right. So, what's my problem? There it is. So a bit of software in here, chip to switch these guys on and off according to whether there's something to be done. All of this might be very sporadic indeed. We're waiting on
Hydration critical.
Rotten potatoes, basically. Right, you in a slot. You're chewing it up. Processing. Om nom 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 nom. Taking a while. Depends partly how much crap I can put in the centrifuge. They're slow. Very, very slow. So I don't have to wait for them to decay. I just feed standard potatoes in here as well. How about soybeans and wheat? Is it just food? So I can quite happily have the vending machine sit there and say, well, I'm 60% full. I'm not that bothered at this point. I'm now wondering, what am I going to do with all this bloody fertilizer? I'm sitting there thinking maybe I just sell it, turn it into credits. Right. So you're making biomass at the rate of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About once every 12 seconds you make biomass fertilizer. Well, yeah, different effects based on what type of biomass it's fed. I'm not worried about getting extra crops. In fact, right now that would mess up some of my software. Because then we'd get more than one stack of potatoes and wouldn't be able to pick up any others. I could probably add a little tweak in there that says we're full. But right now I can't actually feed fertilizer. I can't automate the fertilizer feed. That's still got to be done by hand. Right. which is somewhat annoying. Let's bolt you back on. Let you get on with your life. You can go back in a pocket. You can go in my hand. Right. So, H2 combustor plus a bit of oxygen. Makes water, which is what I need. Makes hot water though. And how, you said ridiculously hot. How hot is ridiculously hot? Are we talking like a 1 million degrees or like 600 or some madness? What are we gonna get? There you go, have some fertilizer. Stuck on Larry. 2000 degrees C. Ooh. So hang on. If that steam is fed to a furnace, you could melt shit with that. I could feed that. Right. So does the... I may well have done, Tyler. Because my furnace does not eat fuel. It eats hot gas, and it careth not where that hot gas comes from. Purify my bloody water. Get on with it. Right. Messy water. 107 litres. Processed input 1 mole. Good. Liquids volume 19 litres. That's not a lot. And the combustion so much extra energy because H2 has much higher specific heat capacity than normal combustion products. Hey, it's basically ridiculously hot steam. Are you going to go to 20 litres ever? Doing something wrong here? Come on. Ah, 105 litres. 19 litres. Specific heat capacity has more raw energy. Yeah, I know the one, dog, you know. Yeah, 4,200 joules per kilo per degree centigrade if memory serves. I.e. a ridiculous amount. Right, where's my bloody water going? Here you go. Liquids volume 104 litres in my dirty tank. But nothing extra in my clean. Ah, there we go, 1. Are you telling me you use up 5 litres of dirty water and make 1 of clean water? You've just got an internal tank or something. Oh, we'll come back to chug away to yourself for a little while. Right. Okay. So, right at the moment, Not there. On top of that, the H2 combustor duplicates gases, kicks out water, outputs most of the combustion byproducts from the input fuel too. Oi, boy, oi, oi. Right, see me oxygen, see me volatiles. Instead of that fella there, right, I could have an H2 combustor and kick out bastard hot whatever it is combustion products.
Temperature high.
Yes, it is. And stick them in this here tank, what I am currently using for smelting my melty furnacey stuff. And then pipe the water to wherever I want water, cooling it down, of course. Mirrors. Spotting a possibility. Right. Because this fella here, right, look at that. Air conditioner, no. Filtration, no. No. Electrolyzer, no. Right, what have we got? Aha! Right, H2 combustor has one output. So what it's outputting is bastard hot mix of crap. So I need to get the water out of that by cooling things down or filtering out hot steam. Right, so H2 combustor kicks out, yeah, hot crap. Everything that isn't water can go into that tank there. That's fine. Hot steam would have to be filtered out. Turned into cold water and then put into wherever I want water. The water filter will work on steam quite well. Yeah. Catalytic water filter. Wish. So heavy filter for water goes into a filtration unit. Industrial filtration, you say? But not requiring one debug kit. Yeah, well, hey. So atmospherics makes a filter. Please water filter. Thank you very much. So if I kink those pipes out into here. Air conditioner, filtration, electrolyzer, H2 combustor. So the combustor eats mixed fuel, no problem there, that's on that. Kicks out grot. Filter turns that into proper water. Albeit warm. We're only 2 floors below ground level here, so we could dump that heat. Or I could try and work out some way to use air conditioners or similar to pump the heat further into hot gas tanks. H2 is not an insulated device. Great. So it's got to live in a hot box as well, has it? Num 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 num. Right. Okay. I know everything's half finished, but it's 2 in the morning. I'm starting to lose the plot and get my brain full. I'm going to write all of this down. We got a little bit of room to play in here, a little bit of physical space. But yeah, the idea of taking hydrogen, burning it into water to get my hot gases rather than just burning it, which much nicer idea. Because that way I get water as well as hot gas. Right, you get recycled. Tomorrow's project, yeah, pretty much, Doug, you know, that's how it's going to be. So, yeah, I've got a little chip driving the vending machine that basically says, throw away all the decayed food. Relatively easy to have it say, if the vending machine is too full, start throwing food upstairs. That food could also... Oh, hello, did you just bounce? You did. How queer. That food could also go to the trader, it could go to wherever I like. Okay. So let's go upstairs, write this down on the list of things to ponder. Right. And then it's going to be grab a shower and head for bed, because it's night. So what do we got? Power regulator for fuel generators. Solid fuel generators when batteries are low. Stirling engines use waste heat. Right. So H2 combustor or hot gas. Filter. Cool water. Zoltan water. Okay. Right. Well, that's an interesting idea. Let's see how it goes. In the meantime, let's see who is out there. Worth a bit of a raid, because everybody loves a bit of a raid. Who have we got? So, Psycho Bob's playing Star Citizen, Ezra Kazumi's playing Stationeers, Millie with Team Sean is playing Wizard 101, Just Wolf is playing Donkey Kong 64, DARPA Chief playing Tom Clancy's The Division. My oh my. Not down far enough. I would say story of my life, but that's really not true. Okay, leave the rot out there. Close the door on all that rot. Santa suit off. Uniform. This is shower before bed. Anybody got any thoughts as to who they want to raid into? Treadmore. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you. Lovely to have you with us. I shall do my best. Have a fine time. Oh no, it's not Ride of the Valkyries night. I'm gonna have a boogie in my underwear. Oh, mate. If only they would let you add your own music. That would be so much more fun. Right. I think we're going to raid into Wolf, because we haven't done so since the dawn of time, and I haven't seen the fella for a while. Let's see how this goes. Holding on to the button. Bonk. Bonk. Setting up a raid. Right, banging out, because it's 2 in the morning at this part of the world. I've gone to bed in the game. I'm going to bed in my bed upstairs. It will be cool. Raiding into Just Wolf, who is a lovely chum, often does a good charity stream, and is just a really nice guy. I hope we shall see you soon one way or t'other, where there will be H2 combustors, terrible, terrible hot water, and yeah, it'll be great. Catch you later. See you later. Sweet dreams and all. Bye-bye.